Good evening. Hope your week has gone well. It's another Friday night, so thusly. Oh, please. Your week has gone well. Give me another Friday night, so thusly. Oh, please. Okay, there. Muted my own stream. I was doing some tests to make sure everything working fine, so I guess mission accomplished. Haha. Alright. Anyways. Yeah, it is another Friday night, so we're gonna return to Ocean City to continue our investigation into the case of our missing uncle. We have purified 2 items so far. We're about to go to sleep and enter chapter 3, I assume. So, get some sleep, so why don't we do that? Of course, by sleep I mean sleep in game. I'm definitely not gonna go to sleep right now. Whoa, what? Hold on. Someone has given you a nightstand. There's a briefcase and a note on top. Take one and read the other. So I guess we're gonna take the note and read the briefcase, right? That's a joke Loathing would totally pull. The note reads, Azure, the quality of your work at the distillery has been noted as excellent. We will contact you in a telephonular manner with further opportunities. Yep, that's opportunities. Okay, didn't fancy up that word or anything. Alright, you got an item, briefcase full of meat. Like a cow, this briefcase is flesh surrounded by leather. Unlike a cow, it has brass latches and a handle. Honest work for dishonest pay. Might even say this meat was probably laundered. Maybe even literally. No one Loathing. Alright, well, I guess nothing to do except open it. Now that's a lot of gabagool. Yeah, you know what? Sure. That phrase was bound to come up at some point. You gain 300 meat. Nice. Alright, now we head to bed. You're ready to make the transition from crystal dream to regular dreams. Do it. Kind of weird dreamscape will we end up in this time, and oh my. This represents your growing mistrust of your bed. Yeah, it keeps us transporting us to this freaky dreamscape. If you repeat it enough times, it starts to sound like a real word. Wait, that's not how it works usually. Glaxton. Don't think about it. Glaxton sounds more like a spacey word, right? You expect to see this in space, right? Like, I need a Glaxton laser stat. Something like that. Or set your Glaxton to club. Oh, Museum of Skulls. Shame we're not doing the crypt quest in Kingdom of Loathing here. It's the Museum of Skulls, obviously. Wait a minute. What I'm seeing... Are any of the skulls off? Let's find out. Wait, oh yeah, that's why it's off. One of these skulls is yours, and it's missing its teeth. Bum bum bum. Give it the... Wait, hold on. Oh no, it's to lose your teeth in your dream aspect of dreams that would make it more like nightmares, really. You put your teeth back in your skull, it tries to thank you, but you have no tongue. You got an item, no tongue. You're not sure what this is, but you're sure what it isn't. Yeah, it's not a tongue, because it says right there, no tongue. Alright. Oh, okay, let's see how this ensuing conversation goes. Probably make a lot of, like, gargly sounds, I'm assuming. Strange conversation is taking place here. Participate as well as we can without a tongue anyway. The woman scowls at you. You'd better have some good news for me, Noel. Hog futures are up 10 points. The good news is I'm dreaming. Everything is just peachy keen, Madame President Good. The damn project is complete. Yes, the damn project is complete. Wait, what? That isn't what I said. This isn't me. Who am I? What is this, Genshin Impact? Is this, like, supposed to be a complete sentence here? You can see we're going, like, full Axiom Verge with this stream here. Everything's perfect, ma'am. The circuits are lit up like a crimbo tree. What about the interloper? The what now? Uh-oh, she means me. I'll show you an interloper. I should have never come here. Like, even the blue text is screwing us. Just giving us the mind screw here. Let's go with uh-oh, she means me. Yes, I'm working on that. Little bird has told me her last name, Gale, if you can believe it. Our friend Morris is her uncle. The president's frown deepens. Oh, Metal Gear Salad now. Any relative of Murray Morris is an enemy of ours. Find her and get her out of the picture. My favorite number is 4, so let's go with the 4th choice. Why the hell did I jump at that? That wasn't even a scary sound. What the fuck? Me. Subconscious, I hate you so much. I'd be delighted, ma'am. Both Noel and the president wink out of existence with an ominous sounding pop. You're ready for this dream to be over. And how? There they go. Yep, and we're right out of here. There's some sort of invisible wall here. You can go no further. Alright. Back to the waking world we go. Or if they really want to screw with us, dream within a dream. We're gonna go full Inception. Nope, we're back in the waking world. Okay. Business as usual. I don't even get any skills this time. What a ripoff. Alright, let's go get our buff from this. Very fisticuffs. Are you shadow boxing or are the shadows boxing you? The shadows of Loathing are screwing with me. Morning, Azure. How are you feeling? I'm fine, I guess. I've been having weird dreams. Ooh, like the one where you're driving a car but you're in the backseat and you can't reach any of the controls? Can't remember very clearly, but I think it's weirder than that. I really hate that one. Their dreams are recurring, you know. Something's in your subconscious about that. I really hate that one. Anyway, I found the next cursed thing. It's a hardcover book about big, and it's somewhere on the campus of Seaside Institute of Technology in Porkham. Ready to go? I haven't even had my coffee yet. Well, that's not what I would say personally. This is my character, I guess. I'm sure you'll be able to find coffee when you get there. They probably invented some kind of high-powered science coffee or something. Alright. Do you have a map of the place? No, but it's a college campus. Can't be that hard to find your way around. College students do it all day. Ugh. Got him. The bus from Porkham leaves from the usual stop. Good luck. Thanks. Oop. See if there's anything else to say. Huh. I wonder if this is just idle conversation or if it'll lead me somewhere. I got attacked by some kind of weird shadow monster. Like a sort of crazy abstract nightmare thing? Yeah, you seen them? Nope, never. Murray did, though. He described them to me once. Did he have some kind of ultra-scientific name for them? Yeah, weird shadow monsters. Is there anything I can do about them? Well, here, take this ring. Murray gave it to me and said I could use it to banish them if I ever got attacked by one, but I never have, so might as well take it. You got an item, shadow banishing ring. Ooh, okay. This cheap hunk of costume jewelry will probably turn your finger green, but it also banishes shadow monsters, so it's probably worth it. Maybe they're allergic to zinc. It allows us to kind of trivialize one type of encounter. That's cool. Another convo. Do you know the compasses used to be different? What? Different how? Like north used to be called west or something? Oh right, I kind of remember hearing about that. I was only about 3 years old when it happened, though. It seems really disorienting. People can get used to just about anything. Nobody complains anymore about how they stopped putting lard in chewing gum, for instance. I guess so. They did that? Is that an actual thing? Did they actually put lard in chewing gum? Yeah. You know, these days, that sounds kind of gross. Alright, what do you have to say? Charles seems to want to talk to you. Alright. What's up, Charles? Got something you might find handy. I finally found the time to check out this door behind me, and it turns out there was an old bricked-up passageway back there. It leads right to Noblesse Oblige. Well, that's pretty convenient. Thanks, Charles. Hey, don't mention it, kiddo. Leave without mentioning it. So now we don't have to walk out to the alley. We just go through this door and... Yep, we're right here. Very nice, very nice. Ooh, it means I could drop off the alcohol. Did I do that yet? Yeah, cut of the profits. Alright, I found this case of vodka. I ended up drinking you. Order a drink. Should probably get a stat boost drink. Because there'll probably be stat checks I need to get through. Alright. Drink that vodka. Shot in the belly. Your gullet is being warmed by some vodka. +1 muscle. Alright. It's Barnaby. Let's talk to him. I am a drink. After a few moments and a few sips, he clears his throat and speaks. In hallowed halls, machines sell things men once sold. Okay. He's talking about vending machines? Alright, another drink. The indiscretions of youth run deep, and deeper still flows their bitter wine. I see. I think I see. Alright, another drink. Science can tell us many things, but only the trees can nourish our minds. Alright, another drink. An ace in the hole, an ace by the wall, a wall ace. I see, I think I see. Okay, one more drink. Science can tell us many things, but only the trees can... Oh. This is it. This is just like a random quote generator. You wait, pop 5 meat, and he just gives you a random quote. Two girls we met in the Poskeby, if I pronounced that correctly. Hey there, how's your road trip? Oh, hi, it was the cat's pajamas. Her OAO was all in a tizzy that we mooched his egg crate, though. That old hay burner needed the constitutional. If my heavy would quit being such a dew-dropper, I wouldn't have a yenny to drag a hoof with niftic cookies like that Oliver Twist that was making goo-goo eyes at my gams all night. That Zib was a four-flusher from hell to breakfast. If you hadn't been so spifficated on that panther sweat we were gargling, you would have rumbled that he was itching for your Mazuma more than your stilts. It figures, but he was a real peacheroony all the same. Uh-huh. That's gotta be like 20 slang. I would not be surprised if the guys from Loathing did some extensive research on sorts of turns of phrase they used in that decade. Just really make sure you get that authentic feel. I wonder if I should go back to this first aid kit here every day to get my free first aid supplies. Ooh, one message. There's a note for you. Call Don T with a phone number. Alright, we call him. Don Toblerone verbalizing. Hi, Don, it's me. Ah, splendiferous. Kudos on your triumphal completion of my previous assignation. You're welcome. Is that all? In fact, I believe I have another business to be attenuated with, which I believe to be suited marvelously to one of your skills. Which one? No, I mean, well, regardless, we require that you proceed apace to Crystal Dream Lake, wherein is located a purveyor of tools and implements of construction. Say again? You might vernacularize it as a hardware store. Oh! Hardware store we went last time. Right, you guys ran out of cement or something? Oh. I guess they need some more people to sleep with the fishies, right? We have a necessitude that you will perform upon this place of business that we categorize as shakedown. There you meet? No, we are merely desirous of the local commercialist retail emporia feel a measure of intimidation. Okay, I guess I can handle that. That's like how this blackboard changes. I assume someone's erasing it and replacing the number. I realized they didn't ask us to... Oh wait, no, they might have done that. Might have done that last night. I forget. There's nothing in here. Wait, where are the stat checks on this again? Oh, right. 768. Not getting there yet. I think I did ask for another store to be opened, right? Was it this one? You have for me bacon stone, birch, bulletproof choker. That's an accessory. I already have an accessory that boosts my mysticality. Do I have an accessory that boosts my moxie? Let me check. Let's see. Yes, I do. A porcoise torque. This type of necklace is called a torque because it stays on your neck due to torque rather than any kind of clasp or hook or whatever. Ow! Let's see, cufflinks are the mysticality booster. Wow, I have 2 accessories that boost moxie. I only have 1 accessory slot, unfortunately. Let's see. Oh, it's the bakery? This must be Bertram. Introduce yourself. Hi, are you Bertram? I'm Azure, a friend of Charles. Well, heck, call me Bert. Please just punch to meet you, Azure. Any friend of Charles is a friend of mine. In fact, I'll give you the friend discount. Wow, really? Sure, just assume all my prices would be 10% higher if we weren't friends. Great, what's for sale? Ooh, okay. Is the we have ooh, an enriched flower. Scarlet pumpernickel. Bert knows it's pimpernel, he just doesn't care. Burnt toast, it's still smoldering. Or frozen toast. How did a single machine even manage to do this to a slice of bread? It's like a reverse toaster. It's a freezer. Yeah. Alright, it's time to grab one of these pieces of toast and run out of the store with it in my mouth. Oh. Hey, Azure, sure. Say, you wouldn't happen to have 150 pounds of sugar I could borrow, would ya? Let me think. No. Oh, shucks. If you do find 150 pounds of sugar lying around somewhere, let me know, okay? Sure. I'll do that. Thanks. Little sign on these pies says, not for sale. Oh, that's too bad. I'd be really amused if there was just 150 pounds of sugar just lying around somewhere in the world. Alright. Well, I guess it's time to go to... let's do the side quest first. Crystal Dream Lake. And... we're going to the hardware store. I wish I could do that sort of rapid singing Weird Al does in his song. An oddly rectangular brown rock catches your attention, and on closer inspection it turns out to be a completely rusted and partially sunk into the ground old pre-war soda cooler. Although someone fitted a meat-operated lock onto the door at some point due to the rust, you can't tell what brand it is. Heck, you can't even tell if there's any soda still in it. I like how there's a check the meat return option, but let's buy a soda maybe. You force some meat into the slot and grind the crank around until the door grudgingly unlocks. Inside you find a raccoon skeleton and one extremely old can of soda. Got an item, rusty cola can. This can of cola is so old and rusty you can't even tell whether it's red or blue. Or maybe it's some kind of horrible brown cola that you never heard of before. Ah no, not the dreaded Dr. Pepper. That was a joke. I enjoy Dr. Pepper. I do not mind drinking it. In any case, we can deal 15 damage to an enemy. Doesn't look like there's a chance for it to explode on us either. So, cool. Alright, let's do our thing. The proprietor. Let's propose a shaking. I hope this like ends in a handshake. I've been asked to shake up some of your merchandise. Come again? There's some mob guys who want to intimidate you for some reason, so they sent me here to shake things up, or down, something like that. Huh. Well, there's cans of paint over there could use a good shaking. I ain't got around to it for a while. Okay, sounds good. Can't say I feel particularly intimidated, though. Okay, let's do it. We're gonna mix up this paint. Mix it up. In the absence of a mixer, human hands will have to do. You give all the paint of cans of vigorous shaking. The proprietor nods his thanks. Let's see if he has anything to say about it. Ooh, we can ask for candy. Oh. Oh, I already have candy. Wait, what does the candy give me again? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Let's see. Food. Right? No. Maybe it's a potion? Hard candy. A little piece of candy given to you by a friendly hardware man. Alright. Well, we'll save that for maybe some stat check in the future will require us to have physical armor. Then I'll be glad I have it on hand. Alright. Well, we did what we need to do here, so let's go to SIT campus then. Chapter 3. Back to school. Ring the bell, school's in, sucker. Nah, we're several decades too early for MC Hammer. Well, I guess there's nowhere to go but in. I mean, into school. We're not entering an inn, this is a school. Finite hallway left. All the events listed on this board either happened last month or are going to happen next month. Oh man, isn't that just like every event board ever? It's either that or they have those papers where you tear off like a little bit on the bottom with whatever information on it. Or if someone's feeling particularly cheeky, they have that guy from Legend of Zelda. It's dangerous to go alone. Here, take this. And a couple stubs with the pixel swords on them for you to take. Our founder, Junius Fitzgerald Technology. Hey, is this why it's called the Seaside Institute of Technology? It's not about technology, it's about this guy named Technology. Alright. Nozzle, this drinking fountain is plugged up with chewing. Ah, man, I hate it when that happens. Some yahoo decides to mess things up for everyone else. Then again, kids, what are you gonna do about them, right? Dangerous looking kinetic sculpture. Yeah, don't put your head near that, like I'm doing right now. Infinite hallway. Infinite hallway? Sit. This hallway stretches as far as you can see. To infinity, though? Surely not. Find out. I wonder if this is like a non-standard game over. This guy must be the janitor, presumably. Let's talk to him. Hi there, are you the janitor? Yup, that's me. Been a janitor in this place for nigh on 60 years. You got any questions? I figure I know about all there is to know about these buildings. Wow, everything? Well, everything janitorial at this rate. I do have a question, in fact. Yeah, what can I do for you, kiddo? Let's ask about the main lobby. You mean this lobby right here? Yeah. The one I was almost finished mopping before you came in without wiping your feet? Oh, sorry. Nah, just yanking ya. Ain't no difference to me which floor I'm mopping. I see. Anything else? You didn't answer my question. Oh well, let's ask about the finite hallway. That there's a good hallway, goes on for a little while and it stops. Real traditional, easy to clean, love it. Gotcha. Alright, the infinite hallway. They said I can't start mopping down there till they finish painting it, which suits me since they ain't never gonna finish painting it. No matter how many clever math tricks they come up with. Super tasks, my foot. Heh. We'll leave them to the endless mopping then, I guess. Alright, let's do it. I dare. Notice this hallway's infinite, your bladder is not. I got a restroom here. An infinite amount of fluorescent light has faded this painting away completely. Oh no! That said, it's completely valueless now. Now we'll never know what sort of great work could have possibly been in this frame here. These events all happened millennia ago. Oh dear. Fluorescent light. Ooh, split physics. Unfortunately, water pressure here is 1 divided by infinity, so you're getting jack squat out of this fountain, huh? Bulletins. You don't have any business in that room. Huh? As much as you're tempted to continue on and explore the infinite, seems like it might be a bad idea right now since you don't have a map of this place. Yeah, good point. We're getting back, baby. I guess steam really doesn't work in an infinitely long duct. Yeah. Imagine an infinite amount of air. Whoa, this seems unsafe. Yeah, oh my god. This is gonna put a hole in the ceiling, or at least make it mold up like something super fierce. Finite hallway left, oh. Yeah, you've seen finite hallways before. You really want to go back down that one? Sure do. Wow. Huh, that's more finite than you expected. This hallway is so short and unremarkable that you passed right through it the first time without even noticing. Wait, what? The posters on this board are from years ago. Oh, wow. Oh! That's how we entered the building. Okay. Okay. Yeah. You got me good. That was a good one. Just drop us in here. Alright. Man. I've been down a few roads where I pass by like a couple billboards that look like they haven't been replaced in years. You just like see the ads on them like super faded out. They're advertising products that like don't really exist anymore. Like one back road I used to drive a whole lot was like it had a McDonald's ad that I would see there. It was like there for a couple of years, and of course, like, or I said before, like super faded out, and was advertising like this sandwich that I don't think McDonald's really does anymore. It's kind of funny. I guess kind of goes to show priority of billboards in the U.S. I guess it's like, yeah, billboards on the highway might see some refreshes, but outside of the highways, good luck. Maybe not. It's all a toss-up, right? All right, let's go into theoretical topology lab number 1. You don't have time to poke around in weird labs. You need to go find that cursed book. I see. Admissions department? Oh, wow. Okay. These fronds look very educated. And these plants grew from the seeds of knowledge. Wow. Literally seeds of knowledge. Got it. Shelves of file boxes, probably student records. Huh. I guess it would make sense to put them in the admissions department. Shelves of file boxes, probably student records, as 8-track tape hasn't been invented yet. Ha ha ha. Yep, alright. This photo here. Little plaque under the photo says Lucian P. Wormwood, Dean of Students, 1777 to 1808. Alright. Alright, let's talk to our... This is either the admissions clerk or someone the admissions clerk pays to keep their seat warm. Talk to her. Hello, how can I help you? Well, I guess I'm interested in furthering my education despite having kind of an urgent task on my hands. Well, you'll be interested in the accelerated course then. Our usual undergraduate degree is a 4-year program, but the accelerated course only takes 3 years. Is still kind of more than I was hoping. Hours. 3 hours. Oh, okay, great. How much will it cost? Are you from this area? Yeah, Poughkeepsie. I think I'm pronouncing that right. Poughkeepsie originally, but I'm living in Ocean City. Well, you're in luck with the accelerated course being discounted, plus a further discount for local education incentives, plus a further discount for the fact we're in the middle of a break and facilities would otherwise be idle. The tuition will be 100 meat. Well, that sounds really reasonable. We also have some leftover grant money for low-income students this fiscal year if you need assistance. The grand total would come to 3. I will totally take you up on that. Great, sign here and we'll get you all set up. What would you like to take as your major? That's a big decision. Well, since we're on break and a lot of the teachers are out of town, it's actually not all that big. The options available are botany, robotetronics, or chemicals. So I can either pick... I'd like to know what these mean. Combat, I assume, means fights. So... was logic and difficult puzzle. Does difficult puzzle mean it'll give me like skips or like hints as logic? I can't even begin to figure out what logic might be. In any case, since I'm like a curd... What was the class's name again? Cheese Wizard? Curdomancer? In any case, I should probably pick chemicals because I feel like that'll be most fitting, right? I'll go with chemicals, I guess. Next, choose a minor, which can be geology, meta-acoustics, or astronomy. Combat puzzle, sillier puzzle. Well, now you got me curious. Let's go with the sillier puzzle. Astronomy. I love the grays on Great Grub. You're thinking of gastronomy. Isn't that like the subject that some people really, really hate? Oh well, I like the rays on Reet Rub too. Astronomy's fine. And finally, you get one elective: spiders, culinary science, or phys ed. So it's either combat, stat challenges, or management. Oh, I see. I gotta assume this will be the kind of challenge we get into. So what I picked before was a puzzle, a sillier puzzle, and now I can choose between fight, a stat check, or management. I wonder if I have to complete this in like one go, or if I can just like come back to it later. I guess we'll find out. You know what they say, PE for ME. Shit, I should have chosen culinary science. What am I thinking? I'm a cheesomancer. And again, I'm not fond of stat checks. I think that's why I went for management. Anyways, no one says that. What? Oh, I want to make that a thing now. PE for ME. Haha. It really wouldn't be, though. I'm not a very physically oriented person. The clerk makes a few notes and gathers some papers. Okay, great. Here's everything. Here's your transcript sheet. In order to graduate, you need to get each of your 3 instructors to sign that after you pass their class. You got an item, SIT transcript. Okay, where do I go to get started? Here's a map to help you get around campus. Ah, okay, we got the map, and we got some locations. And here's your student ID. Don't lose that. It's how Athena identifies you. Ah, it's like a old-fashioned computer with the punch cards and everything. Ah, okay. Pattern means something to Athena. Who's Athena? Athena is our campus security. It's acronym for Ask the New Electronic Doorway Security System for Access. I see ATHENA. Ah, I love it when they they have fun with acronyms like this. Never let the guy who builds a thing pick the name. Anyway, welcome to the Seaside Institute of Technology. Just in time, too. My lunch break starts right now. She stands up from her desk and leaves with a wave. Thanks. And we out. Why don't we go do our courses, I guess. Main lobby, bus, vector wing, and chemicals. Let's go to the vector wing. Not exactly audible hiss. Several of the strange bar-shaped shadows you saw at the fridge factory slide into view from nowhere. They arrange themselves into a circle and orbit around the central point, which opens like an eye, revealing a diamond-shaped prison of black shadow. Man, are any of the geometry professors around? They would really want to see this. Nah, they probably don't. They'd probably go mad seeing it. If these kinds of things are any indication. Anyways, let's fight the shapes. Oh! Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no. Wow, that went south super quick. Ah, they took my AP as well. Okay. Well, we definitely want to take out the prism in the middle, because they're just gonna perpetually boost. Okay, they're all... Alright, you know what? This battle's as good as done. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do anything. Yeah, I can only use one combat item as well. So even if I do heal myself, I can heal myself to 12 HP. No, it's gonna be an escalating series of damages until I fall. Ah, they have... This one has 18 HP. So, yeah, this ain't happening. We out. I give Uncle. They may just be basic shapes, but those corners are sharp. Losing that fight made you really mad. You gain an effect angry. You just lost a fight, and you're not taking it lying down. Not anymore, at least. You were lying down for a while because of the way you got knocked to the ground. Plus 1 muscle. Ugh. We are in the vector wing. Oh boy. What is this? This drinking fountain seems to have developed a steam leak. I really need to put a sign on that. Drink more soda. Soda appears to have been pretty comprehensively tampered with. Investigate. Some mechanically savvy vandal has increased the price of a soda to an exorbitant 50 meat. I need 6 moxie to adjust the price. Where am I at? Just 3. Well, that ain't happening. You're not sure if this is art, science, magic, or some combination of all 3. All of them? Yes, all of them is good. Whoa. This guy claims to be the janitor, and you can't imagine why someone would lie to you about that. Asked about the vector wing. Somebody scribbled some weird symbols on the wall next to the paradox lab. Don't know why anybody wanted to do a full thing like that, considering how every classroom has got a chalkboard for scribbling weird symbols on. Couldn't get any paint to cover it with, cause they're using it all to paint the infinite hallway, had to use chalk instead. Interesting. And that's all. I'm going to topology lab. Here transports us to different places in the campus. Whoa, the scalar wing. This fire escape map would be more useful if it wasn't encrypted. Liberal Arts Department. Oh, wow, I can enter it. Shelf full of various industrial cleaning products. A photo of a bare-necked pinup girl. Scandalous. Oh no, her dick. It's a nasty mop. We can just grab it. It's a nasty mop. You got an item. Nasty mop. Yes, yes. I can see they really want us to know this is a nasty mop. I hope that the flavor text is, it's a nasty mop. The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing everybody that a mop does anything other than just evenly distribute filth on the floor. Actually, it probably wasn't the devil. It was probably whoever invented the mop. Deals your muscle +4 stench damage. Well, I'm not using that. Sign that says this drinking fountain is out of order. Darn. This is the most locked door you've ever encountered. Appropriate for a security door, I guess. Cola machine. Insert 5 meat. Whoa! Ah, looks like they forgot to unpack the cans before they loaded the machine up. Got an item crate of cola. This is more cola than any one person should have access to. Take it to the speakeasy. I wonder if this is gonna, like, open up drink combinations. Like, we get a cola, and we can start, like, combining ingredients and stuff together to get, like, more potent drinks. That'd be pretty neat. These notices have been steamed to illegibility. Ah, man. Instructions. They need to move this corkboard. We got a shadow thing here. Just a weird little pocket of nothingness, just sort of hovering there. Maybe you should ask Jessica about it. Wait, who's Jessica? Spider wing. See ya. Store is sealed. Press the Athena button. Talk to the microphone. Can I go in here, please? Student ID, Azure Gale identified. Access to this doorway is limited to students and faculty in the geology department. Foo. Aha, foo. It's like a common name used for variables. If you don't know what else to name it, just call it foo. Wait, I was already in here. Yeah, I'm still not entering the spider wing. I'm gonna go back to this topology lab door. I'm gonna go back in here. I think this will take us to the vector wing? Yes, yes it does. Paradox lab. Access granted if and only if this door is closed. Yeah, that tracks. Laundry room. Laundry room is closed for repairs. We apologize for inconvenience and ask that you please refrain from washing your socks in the drinking fountains. I wouldn't be surprised if someone actually tried that in real life. This is just a list of all the other bulletin boards on campus. Yes, this one is located here, and this one is located here. The barbecue wing. Oh. This fountain appears to be hooked up to a supply of barbecue sauce instead of water. Ugh. There's no way I would drink from that. Oh, that's good. That's fun. This goblin's concentrating on their cooking? Minus snouts. You have never been less interested in the contents of a vending machine. Whoa. They spelled notices wrong, but they were hoping nobody would notice. There's a flyer for a local diner. Might be worth checking out. Location unlocked. Fish and chips! I get it. Haha. Wonder if they have nuclear chips somewhere as well. Or fusion chips, I guess it would be called, right? Oh, it's one of the electives I took. This door is stuck shut, which is similar to being frozen. Aha. Steam tunnel access. Huh. You think this door will be locked, but it isn't. Let's head on through then. Steam tunnel access. Do we dare? The sign above the hatch reads, Steam tunnel access, protective gear recommended but not provided. Climb down. Right, stat check of hot armor I need to pass somewhere, I'm assuming. It's a very old manhole cover, so old it's practically an ape hole. Ah ha ha. I get it, it's an evolution joke. Nope. To Hexrock Mines, oh my. Someone found a warm, if not particularly luxurious, place to sleep. Yeah, you know what, that tracks. This box has free shoes on it. You're not sure if it's an announcement or a political statement. Free shoes! And then we will also have free feet. It was just a regular free shoes sign. You got an item, sneakers. Shoes are for sneaky business and also tennis. Move quietly at a brisk pace. I wonder what kind of walking animation I'll get with this one. How do I... Oh, equip, okay. It's like a cartoon sneak. You can imagine, you can hear that little... You can hear the xylophone... Hear the xylophone sounds as you're moving across the floor here, right? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna take that off. Whoa! The hidden restaurant. But wait, I wanted to read this hobo code thing here, actually. Some hobo code is scribbled on a brick here. Translate it. The code reads, try ordering stuffed pepper style. Ooh, secret menu item. Can't wait to see what's in it. Only one table. This place is either really exclusive or really unpopular. Haha, WC. The sign on the door says, restroom for employees only. Go in. You're not an employee. Sneak in anyways. If I want to do that, I probably want to handle what I want to do here first, just in case they throw me out for trying to sneak in there anyway. The Pirate Restaurant Manifesto. Read it. We refuse to be stifled and shackled by the narrow definitions of sandwich imposed on us by the man, by which we are specifically referring to Charles Chip Mann, owner and proprietor of the Greasy Spoon upstairs. To that end, we have taken control of this secret basement as well as whatever ingredients we can filch and or finagle to bring you the true taste of freedom, unfettered by hoity-toity cuisine conventions and municipal sanitation and hygiene requirements. Alrighty then. I am suddenly a lot less interested in this food. I'll still order the secret menu anyway. Very old manhole cover. This guy seems pretty content. I'm assuming he's cutting some stuff up, right? Yeah, he is cutting things up. I can confirm that. The girl behind the counter gives you a sly, in the know kind of nod and wink. Talk to her. Haven't seen you in here before, babe. Welcome to the finest hash house in the whole underground restaurant scene. Underground restaurant scene? That's right. Wait, you ain't a copper, are you? You gotta tell me if you are. No, I'm not a cop. Okay, cop. Like, copacetic? In that case, we got no beef anyway. It's a fish place. Haha. Haha. Poster on the wall there spells out the racket if you need an explainer. What can I get you? Let's place an order. Wow. Hey, look at that. Stat booster. That improves 2 of our stats. We have fish sandwich burrito style. It's muscle and mysticality. Muscle and moxie. Mysticality and moxie. Oh, hey. Stuffed pepper style. That's what the hobo code was telling us too. It looks like it gives us a drop booster. Forbidden fish and soda. Whoa. It's just a universal elemental armor boost. Yeah. I think they call it something like this an omni element, right? Or it's all elements. I guess I could just go with that. Try not. Don't use a $10 word when a $1 word will do just fine, right? But we'll save that for now. Okay. Well, that's cool. I have to keep that in mind. Tools abandoned by some fleeing prankster, no doubt. Let's see what they left us. An all 11-in-1 oil and anarchist hardware. Cool. I should have read the rest of the flavor text. I'm sure there was something funny in there. Alright, well, pretend I read that and had a good laugh out of it. Combination lock. Oh boy. A few hot flies buzzing around this vent. The sign has been scraped off for this door. Curious. Uh-oh. Whoa! Alright. Well, should be polite. Let's talk to this fella first. A nervous-looking guy in his late 40s. He seems surprised to see you in his secret lab. Let's talk to him. Hi there, I'm Azure. Hi, I'm Rufus. How did you find this place? I was just kind of poking around in the steam tunnels, exploring, you know? Ah, yeah. That's a popular pastime around here. The kids call it hacking. I guess I should have anticipated that when I set up this secret lab. They really call it hacking? Like, I assume the SIT is like a stand-in for MIT, and I know MIT, they call their pranks hacks, so is this something like... Well, no, this isn't a prank, this is more like just exploring places. Anyways, why do you have a secret lab? Was the department out of regular labs? I'm not actually supposed to be here at all. I used to teach here, but they let me go. Oh, what happened? Did they fire you for using the forbidden math? Not at all. SIT is the last place that would fire you for that. I was joking? They fired me because I didn't make tenure. I was too busy trying to find out what happened to my missing sister to publish any original research. Oh, ulterior motive. So he's like the hero of his own story here. He's got his own motivation for being here. Well, that hardly seems fair. It's probably just as well. I don't think I was cut out for being a professor anyway. Department politics are maximally bogus, as the students would say. Did they say bogus in the 20s? So you set up this hidden lab to continue to search for your sister? Yes, basically, although I'm taking a more roundabout route toward it now. Now, let's ask the questions then. What happened to your sister? She left home when I was 14 and headed north. Well, we called it west back then. She spearheaded the expedition that pushed the Transcontinental Railroad all the way to Frisco. Wow! Yeah, she was kind of famous for a while. I used to get postcards from her all the time, but then one day, poof! Just vanished off the face of the earth. I talked to all of her friends from back then, but nobody knows where she went. My only guess is that she decided to keep heading north and hopped a ship. I couldn't get any passenger recordings dating from that far back, though. So that was pretty much as far as it leads. Or that was pretty much it as far as leads. That's too bad. What are you working on now? Well, this is going to sound crazy, but, you know, we have a saying here at SIT. Science that nobody understands is called magic, and science that only one person understands is called mad science. And if you have two kids who somehow spontaneously create a fully grown woman, it's called weird science. I see, so you're doing a little dabbling in the forbidden arts, eh? Oh, no, I checked the rulebook thoroughly and nothing specifically forbids what I'm doing. Aha, I get you. So what's the plan? Well, I mean, I just met you, and this is crazy. But here's my number, so call me maybe. Nah, I mean, and I hesitate to get someone else mixed up in this, though I'm pretty mixed up already. On the last few days, I had to deal with fairies, time holes, shadow monsters, gross fishmen. You know about the fishmen? That's perfect, I can definitely use your help. I'm glad it wasn't the fairies you were interested in. I think Dinklebird might have a word about that, though. He's not born yet, though. Give it another 80 years, right? 80 years? Yeah. Anyways, I am curious, but some other time maybe. What I'm focused on now is predictive quantum telecommunications. I need you to explain that to me. Well, there's this brand new field of physics called quantum mechanics. It's only a couple years old, but if some of the theories pan out, it could be staggering. But the specific part that I'm interested in is that quantum particles appear to be able to communicate over long distances instantaneously, and I think that this might be an explanation for the magical concept of clairvoyance. Clairvoyance, you mean as in psychic stuff? Tarot cards. Yeah. Whew. Okay, I almost mispronounced that. And crystal balls? Crystal balls, yes, exactly. I'm trying to make a crystal ball that will show me where my sister is, and maybe even let me communicate with her. I like this one. They both start with neat, but they have completely different meanings. Anyways, I'm gonna be the hero here. How can I help? Okay, well, all the fishmen in this region come from a single source called the Fish Mother. Are the fishmen like stand-in for the Mafia as well? Oh, we already have the Mafia. This is like another gang. She's sort of like a queen bee, you know? The one creature that laid all the fishmen eggs. Which is a little weird, actually, biologically speaking, because that indicates a dangerous lack of genetic diversity. What? See, honeybees avoid inbreeding through an extremely high rate of genetic recombination, but fishmen don't have that advantage, so one would think inbreeding would... What? Never mind, sorry, I got a little sidetracked there. The important thing is, the Fish Mother is thought to have a sort of magical psychic link with all the fishmen. Psychic, gotcha, so what do you need? Well, legend has it that Fish Mothers occasionally make huge, beautiful pearls. How they make them is probably too gross to think about, but working But my working theory is, if it has the right kind of fish mother DNA in it, I might be able to reconfigure it to make my own psychic link. I haven't understood basically anything you've said, so that sounds perfectly reasonable. You need to get one of these pearls? Yeah, the fish mother's lair is down by the river, but the entrance is a sort of organic valve. Aw, jeez. It's a large butthole, isn't it? I was gonna say cloaca, but yes, it's a huge butthole that keeps out anything that isn't related to the fish mother. So how do I get in? Well, clearly, you gotta spread fish slime all over yourself. Get to it. You aren't going to like it. I already don't like it. I can make sort of a disguise goop to cover you with. Swell. How much am I getting paid for this? I don't actually have much meat left after setting up this lab, but maybe the fish mother's lair has some treasure in it? I mean, definitively, the fish mother's lair definitely has a whole lot of great treasure in it. Sure, I'll help. Alright, fine, I guess I'll think about it and get back to you. I like how you have two choices here. I wonder if they lead to, like, different side quests, or like slight variation to it, but alright, let's go with alright, fine, I guess. Great, in order to make fishman disguise goop, I'm going to need some fishman eggs, about 3 pounds of them according to my calculations, but if the eggs are in the fish mother's lair, no, the regular fishermen carry them around to keep an eye on them. They have a bunch of little hideouts all over SIT campus and on Ocean City, or rather, all under, I should say, since they're mostly in the sewers. Well, this just keeps getting better and better. Yo, you'll need one of these to open the manhole covers. Antique manhole opener. Modern sewers use a Class C manhole cover, but this tool doesn't work on those. This one is for the old-fashioned B-holes. Oh man, I hope we get like an A-hole class opener at some point. Okay, wish me luck. I'm gonna need a lot of it. All of Rufus's normal furniture has been arranged in a small area. Ooh, is this a steam power generator? Rufus seems to be collecting steam for some reason. This case full of riches is awful, and you're not going to ask Rufus why he has it. I would never. Not in a million years. Respectable collection of chemistry equipment. Ooh, we can make some potions. All elemental stuff. Bookcase full of strange science and math books. Wow, these books are all way too advanced for me. Actually, there's one in here that's right up your alley. 3rd shelf, 3rd from the left. You have the order of your bookshelf memorized? I don't have to memorize it. I understand the principles by which I arrange things. I never deviate from them. Gotcha. Let's grab the book then. Look on the 3rd shelf, and sure enough, the 3rd book is eerily relevant to your interests. Gain an item, space times rainbow. You've been meaning to read this one for a while, you just haven't got around to it. Grants a combat skill, reality shift. Grants 3 armor against every element. Great! If I fight those cold rectangles again, I'll be ready for them. Thanks, Rufus. Okay, so let's read that book right now. You read enough of the book to be able to pretend you read it if anybody asks. Reality shift. You could actually read it. That would be a lot of work. If you do, reality shift will deal an additional 2... Well, add an additional 2 armor for every element. Ooh, make me even more resistant. No, I refuse. I'm gonna get more perks instead. Robot Battle Arena. This door says Robot Battle Arena on it. Let's ask Rufus about it. What is this Robot Battle Arena about? That's my Robot Battle Arena? Why do you have a Robot Battle Arena? The fact that you even asked the question makes me think you'd never understand the answer. How many robots are in there? They're capable of self-assembly and replication, so it's hard to say, and it's also critical that you never accidentally leave the door open. Gotcha. Weird set of mirrors mounted together here. Must be some kind of optics experiment. Check my own optics. Ah, okay, it's this. Alright, we're keeping my expression. Machine looks dangerous. A scientific vessel of some kind. Ask Rufus about it. I wonder if it's like a self-closing latrine, perhaps. What's this? A dewar. What's a dewar? A container for fluids. Oh no. Ah, I had to click on it. What kind of fluids? I think I already know the answer. It's like a chamber pot, isn't it? Usually valuable scientific fluids. Not that one, though. What's in this one? Absinthe. Oh, can I have it? If you want, sure, grab it. You carefully pack up the dewar for transit back to Noblesse Oblige. Kind of item, container of absinthe. Oh, okay. It's a lot better than I thought it would be. Turns out the absinthe was rated as a P! No, I'm kidding. This label's to be believed. This is a crate of arcane hot plates. Ask Rufus if you can have one. I have one of these hot plates. Sure, I've got plenty, and having access to that level of technology will increase the odds that you'll survive helping me. That's very kind of you. Grab one of the hot plates before he does some more math and changes his mind. Got an item, arcane hot plate. A portable convenience for Chef Magi who are bachelors or who have been imprisoned for forbidden sorcery. Cook from the comfort of your room. Ah, okay, so we got ourselves a cooking station now. Cool, cool. Alright, let's enter the Robo Fray. Ah, and there we are, robots. Oh no, they're charging. So they're gonna have a big damage attack next round, I assume. Boxing robot intends to box me in the head, dealing 12 physical, 18, 12. Why are they all targeting me? And yeah, I ain't... Oh wait, no, this one's targeting the mosquito, that's also the mosquito. Well, they're gonna target me after the mosquito, I assume. Yep. I ain't winning this. We out. You lost. You took one heck of a fully automated beating. You totally lost that fight on purpose, and you don't even care. You gain an effect. Aloof. Water off a duck's back. +1 Moxie. Technological marvel. Huh. I guess the next one I get will boost my mysticality. I'm assuming after that, I faint and return to my room. Or maybe it'll keep giving me stat boosts, I don't know. Someone has tapped into the steam pipe to power this radio. Why can't I listen to it? What is it playing? What sort of tunes were popular back in the 1920s? This door seems to be barred from the other side. I guess we'll find out what's in there later. The rat waves as you approach. Take a closer look. Hey there, little fella. The rat emits a few squeaks. What's shaking? The rat dashes into his hole and returns holding a tiny piece of cheese. He points at you, sweeps his arm broadly from left to right, then points at the cheese. He stares at you for a few seconds, then eats the crumb. You want me to bring you some cheese? Side quest. The rat nods and scurries around in a quick circle. Okay, I'll see what I can do. And now we leave him. Anything to say about this? Nope, just about Gabby. Alright, and we're going in here. Laundry room. Steam powered. This would dry your clothes way faster than boiling them. Back in here. This weird shadow pocket or pouch or something. We're really gonna reach inside. Hopefully this won't lead to an Event Horizon situation. That seems like a really bad idea. Are you sure? Yes. I can't stress enough that you shouldn't do this. It might give you some kind of shadow disease. Or it might just bite your hand clean off. Or anything. Just might send us to a shadow realm. But that's a risk I'm willing to take. Well, alright. It's on your head. Or hand, rather. Don't come crying to me if something horrible happens. Whatever. You stick your hand into the hole, grab the first thing your fingers brush against, and yank it back out. You get an item, Shadow Hot Dog. Sausage-shaped hole in reality. It has been placed into a regular hot dog bun for your convenience. Ooh. 1 muscle and what melee damage up by 5 until you eat something else. The shadowy pocket vanishes with an otherworldly pop. Trove of dangerous laundry chemicals. Steam-powered washing machine. Alright. Door's painted shut from... Wait, painted? I guess the paint ran over and it's like really strong paint. Well, that's too bad. Barbecue wing maintenance access. Ah, talk to Athena. Harsh buzzing noise and the shower sparks are her only reply. This terminal must be broken. And we need 6 Moxie to fix it. Great. Hey, wait. Oh, I see. This is a loop. Very nice. Very old manhole cover. So old it's practically an ape. Oh, we're opening it. And climb down. Gonna find some fishmen. Ooh, man. There's water here and you have a fishing rod. Surely these things can be used together. Drop a line in hot rod. You fish something else, you got an item. Sordid grease. You can tell this was used for something horrible. Oh boy. I wonder if that's like the sleaze item. A scum-sucking muck flipper. A foul-finned barf carp. And that's everything. Ah no, it's all steamed in. Oh wait, I can enter it. Oh, it's a sauna. I get it. Fishman is doing his best impression of a crocodile. Ah! It's like I used to do. It's either that or pretend to be a shark. Fishman is absolutely loving his bath in hot filth. These two fishmen are sharing a nasty soak. They're too relaxed to worry about you being here. Too steamy. This radio is playing some classy music. There are no fishmen in this particular pool of boiling goo, but there's a massive, horrible, sliming, wriggling golf ball-sized egg floating in it like the world's biggest, most awful glass of bubble tea. 5 hot armor. Let's see what we got for hot. That's it. We only get 1 hot armor. Alright. Out. Oh, I guess that's all there is to this place. Alright, there's another manhole cover of that. Fish and chips. So let's go there. Or Hex Rock Mines. Attention! Access to this Hex Rock quarry is prohibited except with written permission from the Geology Department or a very good reason. Ladder leads to a trap door. The door on the top seems to be barred from the other side. Man, this is the classic video game. Make sure players stay on the same spot, the intended path. Just make sure they can only open the door from one side. It's pretty effective, I have to say. Right, here's his. Open this manhole cover, climb down. Old sewer. Wise person said that fishing is not a good use of time, but that person probably didn't have as much spare time as you. Let's get fishing! Eau de toilette. It's a French idiom that, in this case, is being used as a literal phrase. Increases their stench armor by 3. Alright. Nasty goo. Fish in a sack. Stained gar. Alright, let's see what sort of thing is in here. All sails revolting. This pot is catching all the grease that drips down through the ceiling. Alright, time to fish. Wait, what? You got enough nasty goo already, no need to fish up more. Well, you get the sense that these are actually the clean dishes. Ooh my. Huh. Wonder if the underground restaurant upstairs knows there's an even undergroundier hole down here. The fishman behind the counter regards you cheerfully. Ask what's for sale. He seems delighted that you asked. He plucks a tin bucket full of raw, chopped up fish parts onto the counter and garnishes it with a lemon wedge. Then he makes an expensive gesture at it like a used car salesman and waggles all 10 of his fingers at you. Buy it, 10 meat. Yeah, let's do it. He takes your meat excitedly and pushes the bucket towards you along with a bent tin fork and a hardly used paper napkin. You're pretty sure that you see one of the fish heads twitch as you pick up the bucket. You gain an item, bucket of chum. This bucket contains a feast fit for a king as long as it's the king's some kind of disgusting fish kingdom and is thrown as a gross toilet. Increases your moxie by 1. I wonder what kind of effect they have for this one. Ugh. He roots around by his counter for something else to sell you. He opens up a fishing spear with a whole, still wiggling fish impaled on it. Hey, I think I've seen this weapon in Fire Emblem Heroes. From his gestures and excited babbling, it seems like you get to keep the spears as the main selling point here. When you ask how much, he flashes his outstretched fingers at you twice. 20 meat. He bows graciously as he hands you the spear. While he's distracted with your meat, you nonchalantly slide the fish off the end of the spear and kick it away without him noticing. Got an item. Fishman throwing spear. Oh, it's a combat item. Curses. Why can't I use this like a spear, like a regular ass spear? Oh. If you were smaller, this would be a normal spear. If you were bigger, it would be a dart. At your current size, it's kind of a javelin, I guess? Really? That's it? Just the size? Okay. Yeesh. He roots around behind his counter for something else to show you. He shows you a small glass bottle filled with some kind of oil. His gestures seem to indicate it's freshly squeezed. Then he holds up one finger and quickly holds it up again 5 more times. Flashes it 6 times, basically. Buy it. You pay him the meat and take the bottle, which somehow is greasier on the outside than on the inside. Fish liver oil. Fishermen carry little vials of this stuff around to protect their skin from the open air. He roots around by his counter for something else to sell you. This time he puts another bucket of chum on the counter and gives you a big grin and 2 thumbs up. Then he holds up both hands worth of fingers and then a third hand. When you protest that it was only 10 the first time, he holds up a card that says market price. Let's do it. You hand him the meat and take the bucket. This one seems to have more random guts and organ in it than the first one. Is that good or bad? Still a bucket of chum all the same. He roots around behind his counter for something else to sell you. He seems to be out of goods, but not wanting to turn away his best customer ever. Right. When you got one customer, that you're automatically the best, right? He plops a big handful of fisherman eggs on the counter. He holds up one outstretched hand and repeatedly opens and closes it 12, 13, 14 more times. Buy it. Let's buy it. I got a lot of meat burning a hole in my pocket. He takes the meat with an expression of pure delight and grabs your hand in a wet handshake that you politely disengage from as soon as possible. You got an item, Fishman Row. Hundreds of lives in the palm of your hand. Disgusting, monstrous lives. Whew. Alright, that's it. Oh, given this cat's condition, it can only be named Stinky. Take a closer look. I forgot to get my cat buff. Big pile of ingredients emits a record-breaking stench. Oof. Alright, how much stench armor do I have? It's only up to 4, I'm guessing, since I already used my potion. Yep, 2. I guess I could use a U. Is it U? U or U? I just need, like, pants that offer stench resistance. Maybe I'll come back to it. Alright, I think that's everything we can... Nope, that's the lab. Locked on the other side. It's probably be important later. Alright, we're going back up. Hey, maybe we'll actually get to class now. Culinary science, I don't think. Yep. Aw, heck. So, phys ed. Can I go in here? Student. ID, Azure Gale identified. Access to this door is limited to students and faculty in the physical education department. That's me, SIT transcript. Yep. Alright, we're in. Let's go in. Hiya, coach. Excuse me? You picked phys ed as your elective, right? Well, that means you've joined the SIT food fight team. Oh. Hey, you know what? Actually is relevant to my class. What do you know? The rest of us got here first and called not it, so you get to be coach. Oh, well, okay. What's the catch? The catch is we get course credit regardless, but you only get credit if we win the season's big game against our cursed rivals, the Narvard Hurley Woods. Swell. Great, so this is why it's management, huh? After all, what would a locker room be without lockers? Mirror. Uniform checking. The biggest trophy on the shelf is later Galdo, Hagris, Zeta, Omega, Omicron, and also weirdly has a little plaque in it with a map to that particular frat house. Athlete Eve. Let's talk to her. Eve is smiling, but you can tell she's uneasy. Pat her on the... she's uneasy, so why don't we just smile? Assume if we do anything else, that's not gonna go well. Athlete David. David is anxiously examining their donuts. Charlie nervously does a few jumping jacks. Athlete Alice. Fidgeting with an avocado, she seems nervous. Athlete Bob. By himself with his eyes closed. I don't get it. Why don't we give one of them a pat on the back? Oh. Food fight arena? Door to the combat arena, see who you're up against. And round 1, you'll be facing off against The Rehoboth. Hey, Rehoboth. I guess Delaware is a thing in Loathing. Their roster is Theodore the Tomato Tank, Wanda the Wheat Witch, Frank the Fig Flinger, Beatrice the Banana Behemoth, Chad the Cherry Chucker. What is this, an Overwatch match? To battle! Oh, I guess we just get to watch it play out, huh? Everyone does their thing. Oh boy. Looks like we're getting stomped in the face here. Maybe this is like a fight we're meant to lose, just to show how screwed we are. Can't even get past round 1! Oh no, it's gonna be a long way up. Too strong for us. Too dirty to keep fighting. That tracks. Yeah. Can we skip to the end? No, I guess. Guess we just gotta watch it play out. Man. Imagine if they like a whole game based off of this. It'd be like team fight tactics, but you know, Loathing style. I guess this might be their take on it. Asymmetric probably looked at team fight tactics and was like, "Oh man, how do we spin this into a Loathing version?" I know. We make it a food fight. Here we are. You lost, but you can ask for a rematch. You should go give some pep talks to the team in the meantime, though. Indeed. Alright, let's talk to them. Any advice, coach? Let me think. Let's go with use spices, stronger buffs. Try this, thanks. David, let me think. Oh, hey. Go with double donuts. I don't think anyone on the enemy team poisons, right? Athlete Charlie. What do you think? Increase damage, gain power when taking damage. Let's go get mad. Don't get glad, get mad. Alright, for Alice. On fire immunity, increased HP, or always target weakest enemy. Let's go call your shots. Right. That's like irrelevant to any game, right? Focus down one enemy, right? As you cull their numbers, their overall strength becomes weaker, and eventually you can steamroll them if you can keep up your momentum. As for you, Bob. With attacks weaken targets, they hit like a boulder. I could actually say truck because it's period appropriate for this setting. But in any case. Alright, we gave everyone their strategy. Round 1 the same again, to battle! We'll see how this goes. Yeah, -1 power to everyone, so they're eventually gonna hit like it's a really soft food. Sponge cake. Oh, angel cake. Yeah, they're gonna hit like angel cake. There we go. Look at that. Doing work to them. Of course, we got our avocado through here, focusing fire on the weakest enemy. Slowly cull their numbers, but they're gonna do the same to us. Yeah, that's right. Oh my. Top left there is gonna go down soon. Ah! Good thing our donut man gives them donuts. I had donuts today, because I think they were doing a deal where I get like a free donut if I could bought a drink, so I went and did that. And I bought an extra donut, because I usually buy 2 donuts for them anyway, so I got donut and then a drink, and that was my breakfast. It was a good breakfast, I'll tell you. Man, no one on our team has fallen. Look at that. I think I picked a good strategy for my squad here. Round 1 finished. We advanced to round 2. Nice. Let's see who we're up against. Round 2, you'll be facing off against the Peru Dinner Masters. Oh my. Their roster is Philomena, the Pepperoni Pummeler, Orson, the Oatmeal Ogre, Bertha, the Blueberry Bombardier, Judy, the Jalapeno. You're missing... You got the wrong N here. You're supposed to have an Enye, not a regular ass N. Come on. Quinn, the Quinoa Quarterback. Not to battle just yet, though. Eve giggles. I feel good about that last match, coach. Pat her on the back and leave. Oh, do they all say the same thing? Pat them on the back. Athlete Charlie. Pat him on the back. Athlete Alice. Pat her on the back. Bob. They all feel good, huh? Yeah, give him a high five. Alright, I guess we don't get to pick a strategy. Wouldn't matter anyway. I guess they don't want us to try to preempt and win the match first round. We gotta see what they do, and then we can figure something out. So let's go. Guess our strategy is the same for now, but that might change depending on what they do to us. Oh, they have on fire. Uh-oh. Alright. I think she has an ability that gives her on fire immunity, right? Maybe I should switch her to that. Yeah, she's gonna go down pretty quick. I think once someone else has like either Cure on fire or also on fire immunity. Yeah, of course, a jalapeno thrower. That's why their attacks set people on fire. Tracks, I guess. I would be really surprised if we got through this battle round 1, and that might actually happen. Depends on how hardy our ogre here is. That said, our team's doing remarkably well, though Alice is not going to survive the next round. On fire damage is going to proc, and she's going to walk out because she's too dirty. Yeah, that's right. Being on fire makes you dirty. Now, Corn Colossus, Egg Enchantress, Broth Blaster, Avocado Assassin, Donut Doctor. Ah. Wow. First try! Yeah. Round 3. We keep going. Any advice, coach? Let me think. Can either do 1 extra buff per game, increased HP, or 1 buff per game. Oh, I see. So... Okay, so I guess like every other match we get an opportunity to boost them. So if we lose, eventually we'll give them enough improvements that they'll be able to just kind of power their way through, but... interesting. In any case, get a good night's sleep. You should do that regardless, right? Not just in-game, just get a good night's sleep. It'll help your performance throughout the day. Athlete David. Feel good about that last match, coach. We'll pat them on the back. Ah. I guess they must have like some sort of hidden experience level that they get for like being on the field. Or taking damage or attacking or whatever. And once they hit a threshold, then they ask coach, hey, what sort of extra improvement should I get? So really, it's just gonna be Eve that gets it this time. Find out. Yeah, pat her on the back, Bob. Man, only Eve gets the buff this time. Alright, who are you up against round 3? You'll be facing off against Tingsboro Tossers? Oh. Is that like a place in England, I'm assuming? I assume it has to be because they use the word tossers, and that would be a pretty funny pun, right? Anyways, their roster is Marvin the Mayonnaise Magus, Jeffrey the Garlic Giant, Hortense the Ham Hurler, Sarah the Salad Slinger, Timothy the Tomato Tank. I hope he's not an engine. Also very alliterative. I like it. To battle, I guess. What else are we gonna do? Oh wow, they're all hitting like trucks. No, no, the poison. I wonder if our donut doctor can cure ailments. Well, luckily the poison ticks away after a turn, but you know, if it keeps getting applied, that DOT is gonna be pretty consistent. Yep. Feel like Eve is not long for this world. Ah, hanging in there. Like 2 HP in the dream, apparently. Roth is doing some work. Oh, there goes Eve. Alice is gonna eat it pretty soon. I mean, figuratively, not literally. There she goes. Back to the showers. Because they really do need a shower. I'm sure there's gonna be like an official food fight league out there, right? Gotta be something like that somewhere in the world. Yeah, our team isn't gonna last. They're toast. Gotta go back to the kitchen and try to cook something else up here. We need to bring another recipe for victory. Unfortunately, this one ain't it. Ah, no, they're all frowning. Any advice, coach? Let me think. Show off more buffs, weaken random enemy. That said, 1 extra buff per game might be helpful, so let's meditate beforehand. Huh. I wonder if they just have like a set number of improvements they have, and eventually you're gonna hit a limit and they can't get improved anymore, but at that point your team's probably strong enough to beat everyone in the league. Alright, let's see. Healing also heals self, increased damage and healing, or 3 times damage versus poison. Let's go with Head Mirror. Athlete Charlie, what do you got? Let me think. Hardier Corn, increased damage, heavier pants, or On Fire heals you. Unfortunately our On Fire replier was last round, so let's go with Hardier Corn. Athlete Alice. Any advice, coach? Either increased damage, or +1 damage per round. Is this like an escalating series of damage? He's just gonna get stronger and stronger. I like this one. I like the rolling buffs, right? I like the buffs that progressively increase, that like make you better and better, until you become like an unstoppable force or, you know, unmovable wall or something like that. So yeah, we're gonna give it that +1 damage per round. All right, what do you have? Any advice, coach? Let me think. Could do first blast cost Oz on fire, because he does the AoE attack, and everyone's on fire. They'll slowly take damage over the round, and it's gonna add up, right? So let's do that. Alright, let's get back out there. Alright, team. We may have fallen before, but we're not gonna do it. We're not gonna fall this time, right? You got this. I believe in you. +5 power. Yeah, there we go. On fire. That fire's gonna stick. Oh wow, that took a chunk out of Eve there. Well, if Eve buffs the right people, then should be okay. And there she goes. I hope I can get some like poison options soon, because I feel like this poison is really doing everyone in. And my main DPS is gone. I think this fight is a wash. I wonder if Unfire was ever a good choice. Oh well, those sprinkles are really doing some job. Although I should probably get like a healing other people also heal self option next for him, because Yeah, he really needs it. Keep the healer alive, right? Because, you can't heal no more, then it's only a matter of time before everyone else does you in. And again, 2 of their members are also on the ropes. 3 of them. Oh, that's it for 2 of them. That said, this guy in the back here could potentially outlast all of my team. We'll see. It's 3-1. So they got low DPS, but my team is pretty low, and oh, they made it. Advanced to round 4. Now watch this be the time where everyone gets the on-fire immunity options. Alright, talk to her. Any advice, coach? Let me think. Let's get thicker skin. Become immune to bleeding. It might come relevant at some point, right? Let's see. Round 4, you'll be facing off against the Milton Lunch Tossers. Oh no. At least they're not the Chunk Blowers. Their roster is Cable the Cherry Chucker, Bettany the Banana Behemoth, Ollie the Oatmeal Ogre. Nah, Ollie was a zombie. Anyways, Quincy the Quinoa Quarterback. Wait, there's a collusion going on here. I'm pretty sure I saw a Quinoa Quarterback in another team before. Also, Winnie the Wheat Witch. I had to assume they just have like a name for every letter in the alphabet, and they're just like picking them off a list to assemble each team. I think about it, this must be like picked off a list too. So if I were to go here in another run, I'd be facing off against a different team round 4. Aesthetically, anyway. At least one of your players looks really sad. Maybe you should go give them a little encouragement before the next match? Yeah, let's do it. Not the battle just yet. Pat them on the back. Oh, I see. Okay, if they're smiling, then no buffs for them. But if they're frowning, then they want some advice. Let's see, you're the avocado chucker, right? Let me think. 3 times damage on fire. We got a guy who applies on fire round 1. Let's do it. Add some oil. Try this. Oh, damage is gonna pop off now. Alice here is gonna become MVP for damage. She's gonna get all the plays of the game, annoyingly enough, because play of the game always seems to concentrate on multi-kills. The only way you're gonna get it as healer is if you were Mercy character retool and you did the Mass Resurrection ult. That's it. Otherwise, you gotta get multi-kills. Oh. Anyway, let's talk to Bob. He smirks. Alright, pat him on the back. Well, okay, we got all the advice we can give, so let's go to battle. There it is. Damage boost. Go. Hopefully Alice will stick around long enough to, knock out a couple enemies. But holy cow! If she can one-shot like most of the crew here, then if she even takes out just one more person, it's gonna be a marked improvement. Let's go! Boom! Oh yeah, we did tell her also target the weakest enemy on the team. Well, not much can be done about that. Hopefully our donut doctor will go heal Alice next round. Well, that ain't happening. Our DPS is gone. Panic, panic. It's okay, we still have 4 members. Just have to hope the escalating series of fire damage will eventually do him in. That said, the Banana Behemoth just might outlast the rest of our team here. Double donut toss, though. Pretty darn potent. And they don't have any DOT abilities either, so they just gotta DPS us down. And they're pretty close to defeat here. That's one. Oh, really? You're gonna hit them while they're down? Come on, they were already leaving, David. David, what did I say about being a good sport? Right? You only hit players that are still in the game. You don't hit them while they're walking off the field. That's be called a sore winner. Now I want you to sit down and think about what you've done. And we're gonna talk to some folks. Let's see. Feel good. You don't look so happy. But I guess you are happy. You look happy, so yep. You don't though. Any advice? Well, let me think. Let's go with thick jacket. You're getting pretty worked up out there. You need to. Hopefully, this will let you take more hits. I like how it's a jacket too. Implication being it's more clothes that will need to be gotten dirty before she walks out of there. Athlete Bob. Really? So it's just Alice that needed advice. All right. Round 5, you'll be up against the Narvard Hurleywoods. Their roster is Patty the Pistachio Pelter, Sharon the Salad Slinger, Fleming the Fig Flinger, Tully the Twin Tortilla Titan, Thomas the other Twin Tortilla Titan. Oh, wow. It's like that Heroes of the Storm character that's like 2 players in one. To battle. Wait, which of the 2 of you are Tortilla Titans? I can't tell. Uh-oh. I see the bleed. Luckily, old Eve here is immune to bleeding. Everyone else is not as lucky, though. A substantial amount of damage. Thankfully, just 1 bleed so far, but if they keep stacking that bleed, it's going to become pretty potent. Oh, no! Wow. Double kill. Or I guess I should say double KO. And it's not the fighting game type of double KO. This is more like a... Holy cow! This bleed did a number to the team. Might also be their sheer overwhelming power as well. In any case, let's give some pep talks. Of course, everyone wants advice now, so... let's help them out. Vice coach, let me think. Toss shells, attacks cause much bleeding. That makes sense. Make friends, always buff Bob first. Why Bob? I want you to buff Alice first, because she's the DPSer. Let's go toss shells, I guess. Try this. Athlete David. And the vice coach. No one can poison. But we have healing also heals self. I just read that the device was lick your own donuts first. No, I didn't want to do that. I just wanted the ability. I didn't want... oh god, it's just got like 100 times grosser. Besides, you only do that for donuts you want to eat. That's not for donuts you give to other people. Bob. Or David. Wow. I truly feel like a coach now, getting everyone's names mixed up. Alright, Charlie. Any vice coach? Double fist it, carbo load, or heavier pants. Okay, we're gonna do double fist. Just really... Wait. Charlie. Yeah. Athlete Alice. Advice, show up earlier. Sharpen your avocados, and somehow makes them cause bleeding. Well, since you already deal like a buttload of damage, this doesn't seem to make sense, so why don't we work on your biceps. As for you, be the soup. Extra damage while on fire. Let's do that. Damage multiplier for you, or maybe it's just a damage boost. Alright. I've given you your tips and your buffs, so get back out there. And we're probably gonna get stomped into the dirt again, because holy cow. Ah, right, you're a corn colossus. Yeah, tracks. This fight is a DPS race. Then again, every fight is a DPS race. There goes our buffer. I should probably give her advice that increases her HP next time. Jeez Louise. This bleed is really, really painful. Said slightly stronger team takes out 2 people instead of 1, so I guess there's that. Probably have to give him more advice, though. Wow. I think Charlie has become our premier DPSer for this fight. Alright, let's give him some more buffs. Let's see. Yep, we're having you wear boots. Need more HP. Let me think. Let's go with healing increases power, I guess? And here is poisoning. Athlete Charlie. Learn to trash talk. Weaken attackers. Let's do it. Alright, Alice, what can we give you? Again, the opportunity for on fire has passed, so just flex your elbows more. As for Bob, taste it beforehand. Attacks heal you, or start prep earlier. Oh. Let's do taste it beforehand. Alright. Get back out there. Let's see how much longer they can survive now. Just love how Bob here does his AoE attack first. Good lord, even with the increased HP, Alice is still on the ropes. You stink. Oh, that was the trash talking. Yeah. That's good. That's good. I think they're even doing worse this time. Well, Charlie will probably undoubtedly get the most in, because by virtue of being the longest survivor. Oh wow, that salad really stung. Alright, well, David is gonna eventually eat it soon enough. Hey, David, come on, man. At least switch your targets when one of them gets knocked out. Come on. Wow. Is David actually gonna be the one to carry this battle? Yes, he is. Oh my god, David. Why? Why do you do that? Any case. Congratulations, you beat your hated rivals, the Narvard Hurleywoods, and won the coveted Boyardee trophy. Alright, so, if you don't know, Boyardee here, reference to Chef Boyardee, which is like a line of canned pasta products. I know they're in the US, I don't know if they're like anywhere else in the world, but it's the kind of thing you think is like the greatest thing ever as a kid, but then you're an adult and you try it again and you're like, ugh, why did I ever like this? In any case, the local food fight commissioner comes over, shakes your hand, and signs your transcript. He mentions that you can keep playing in postseason matchups if you want, but you've earned your course credit. You've completed your elective. Your team surrounds you, beaming with pride. They shout 3 cheers and dump a huge bucket of pork gravy over your head. Nice. I guess we could keep doing this just to see what other buffs they get, huh? Show off more. Athlete David. Green icing attacks cause poison. Also appropriate because he's the healer, and healers seem to be synonymous with like poison attacks. Which makes sense when you think about it, especially if they're like classes like medic per se, right? They know about healing people, they must know also about harming people via medicine, which they would translate into gameplay as poison effects. What do you have here? It's up beforehand, I guess. As for you, put on a thick hat. I wonder if they'll just serve us a series of ever-escalating stat blocks. In any case, they said it's all optional, so we out. What were my other ones? I assume... Breed. Okay, chemicals and astronomy. That was puzzles and sillier puzzle. Alright, I think I've accomplished everything I can here, right? Ah, astronomy. Oh, that's me. Let's get in here. And go on in. Alright. This must be the teacher, or at any rate, he's sitting at the teacher's desk. And we talk. Oh, hello. Are you taking my astrology course? Astrology? I thought this was supposed to be astronomy. Astrology is kind of unscientific for SIT, isn't it? Yes, well, some take that narrow pedestrian view, certainly, such as the Dean and the Grant Committee. But I suppose if you're just here for astronomy, I can give you the edited version of the course. I am actually in a hurry, so that'd be great. I have 15 constellations diagrammed on the blackboard behind me. Only 12 of them are genuine. All you have to do is mark the 3 false ones. That seems pretty straightforward. How do I find out which are which? By exploring the heavens themselves. Come again? There's a telescope on the roof of SIT's Spider Wing. You can get there through the Scalar Wing. Oh, okay. I thought you were going to teach me how to do astral travel or something. No, I saved that for the 201. Okay, I'll be right back. But are you for real? To complete this course, I gotta go through the Spider Wing. Oh no. Okay, I'll be right back. Also, I like how these constellations are of shapes, so you got here. I assume this is a... Oh, yeah. Okay. This is a diagram of a constellation, the Big Pickle. This is a diagram of the constellation, the balloon or lollipop or tennis racket. The cigar, the quadrupus, the pail or the bucket. This is just Dennis. Obvious exits are north, south, and Dennis. Dennis was Texas. The Demi-Tesseract. Or you could just call it a cube. Unless, you know, it's one of those obstacle illusion types of things. The meat. The gun. The 3 little fishy friends. Oh, good, they're fish. Okay, okay. I thought they were something else. The astral plinth, sir. The giant, terrifying space spider. Yes, that would be very, very terrifying. Roberto's Whirl. Junji Ito, eat your heart out. The house. World's largest blackboard on loan from the SIT Materials Science Department. Well, it's alright. Oh, Topology Lab 4. Hey, wait, a gift shop? Oh, hey. Not long ago, shorts this short would have caused a nationwide scandal. Ah, did short shorts really exist in the 20s? Guess I had to look up fashions. I always thought they were just like mini dresses or something like that. No. Rack of sturdy branded kitchen britches. What's here? Jazz pants are popular with the youth of today. And of course, mugs. This is the most coffee cups you've ever seen in one place. Good old coffee cup. Classic souvenir. You can find them everywhere, and almost universally useful. Weird shadow pocket or pouch. I wonder if they'll let me reach inside here. They're gonna give me a really long diatribe. But no, this is really dangerous, man. Are you sure? Or nope, they just get right through it. Shadow beer. Darker than the darkest stout and more pretentious than the pretentiousest porter. Increases your physical armor by 7. And the shadow pocket finishes. Right. Alright, let's see, what are you selling? Replica SIT class ring. Huh. This is indistinguishable from an actual SIT class ring unless you look very closely at the carved badges, whereupon you will see they are not themselves wearing class rings. And those class rings themselves do not have badgers that are not wearing class rings that do not have badgers that are not wearing class rings. Also, there are no mushrooms or snakes. A souvenir mug from the Seaside Institute of Technology. It has the school motto on it, Sumus Valde Capitasis. Huh. I have to look that up. See what sort of silly phrase this translates to. Also, I like how there's 50 of them, and you can buy them, and it seems to do nothing. Yeah, just like a real-life mug. Although, at least real-life mugs, you can pour drinks into them. You might be able to pour coffee into them if they're well-made. What about jazz slacks? These pants are flexible and low friction to facilitate all your shimmying and lindy hopping and whatnot. +1 moxie. +1 mysticality. This pennant either proclaims you went to SIT or very loudly commands your guests to sit down. Hang it on your wall. I hope this gives me something good in my room. We're gonna get the class ring also. Sports shorts. +1 muscle. Yeah, we're gonna get one each of these. Help us better pass our stat checks. Hopefully. Ah, nuts. Wait, that's all my meat. Shit. I should be paying attention to this. Okay. In any case, let's see. 5 to 5 extra meat. We're gonna replace that with XP. Because XP seems to be a premium in this game. Holy cow. I only get like a few perks each time. Trash-soaked pants. We'll stick with that for now until I need to pass a stat check. We out. Actually, I should have checked if my other pants offered me stats. Physical armor, 3 HP, physical armor. Okay. You're good. Here it is, the scalar wing. Alright, well, the only way... Oh, weird shadow pocket or pouch or something. Shadow beer, nice. Well, alright. If we're gonna pass our elective, we're gonna have to do it. Into the spider wing we go. Test door disregard meta acoustics. This drinking fountain is filled with spider eggs, making it the second grossest drinking fountain you've ever seen. I'm assuming the grossest one was the one with gum in it. Or maybe it was the barbecue sauce one. Either way. There's a flyer for a frat party on this notice board. Let's check it out. Aw, too bad the party was a week ago. Yep, that's classic notice board moment right there. The door is locked. Press the Athena button. Access to this doorway is limited to students and faculty in the spiders department. Boo. More like, foo, yeah, I don't have to go in there. And roof access, I assume that's where I want to be. There's one of those Athena locks on this door, but it seems to have been tampered with. Head on through. Uh-oh. These spiders in there, isn't there? If this warrants further investigation, someone else is going to have to do it. Yep, that's right. I ain't checking that. Meta acoustics. I think that was one of the electives I could have taken. In any case, we're going to the roof and we're gonna go see what sort of terrifying spiders are out here. No spiders. Massive petrified pigeon poop. Aw, man, me without my shovel. This is where all the pigeons do all of their business. 4 stench armor. Hey, you know what? I got just that much. Let's do it. Stench armor. I'm gonna put on the gas mask and this. Alright. Stat check passed. You pick through a coop's contents and gather a few pigeon eggs. Got an item, pigeon eggs. Quest item. A group of pigeons is called a flight, and a group of pigeon eggs is called a pile. Is that real? If it is, then I learned something today. Huh. Alright, and then we're switching back. Alright, the fedora, and this was the... what was it again? I think it was the cufflinks, right? Also like how, despite being a cheese wizard, strength is my highest stat right now. I think it has to do with like the effect got. Cursed pocket watch. Yeah, I'll stick with that. I get to fight these. You aren't afraid of pigeons, but you're a little apprehensive about wandering into the middle of a huge crowd of them. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, you don't want to run into a crowd of pigeons. You just might startle a guy who's got like a giant glass pane hanging on a giant crane, and then the pigeons disturb the guy, accidentally hits the lever. The pane drops, it goes on your head, and then your head explodes and your body falls to the ground. And then your mom cries. Because you were actually supposed to die in a massive car pileup just a little bit before, but for some reason, a bunch of girls in front of you were like panicking on an off-ramp, and one of them got out of the car when that car got hit by a giant truck, and then the pileup happened, and well, you see where I'm going with this, right? It's a Final Destination 2 reference. Let's reach inside here. Please give me a hot dog. Nope, it's another beer. Oh, that's fine, I guess. Wow, what's over here? Whatever these machines do, this one isn't doing it. There's nothing over here except even more of these machines. Huh. I'm gonna have to go back up here as a... Oh, wait, hold on. What's this? A little snippet of hobo code painted on this unit. The code reads free ice cream inside. Free ice cream, hooray! You reach inside and grab a little treat. Item, extra cold ice cream cone. Wait. I assumed this was a steam machine, but this was more like a steam for expelling cold air, I guess? This cream in this cone has transcended ice and graduated to some new, even more solid state of matter. Increases your hot armor by 5 until you eat something else. Oh. Hey, I could use that item to get into that sauna later. Alright. But first, this telescope just pointed up at the stars. Look into the eyepiece. Yep. And we gotta look around to see what sort of constellations we can find. Okay. Hold on. I'm going to pull out my tablet here. I'm gonna make some notes. Once I find like 12 constellations, we can call it good and go back and mark the fake ones. That's why it's a quick course, right? Okay. I'm gonna exit out of the browser. Let's see, where's Notepad? Wow, I have a lot of word processor apps I just realized. Maybe it's this one? It's Notepad app. Was this the one I was using before? Okay, cool. Seems to be it. Wait, couldn't... No, I just wanted to make a new note. Can I make a new note? Can I make a new note? Is it here? No. Here. Oh, okay, it's this button. Okay, okay. We're good. Alright. Alright, now we can start. Okay. So this one is... Alright, keyboard, anytime now. Keyboard, where are you? Here we go. Cigar. Let's see what's over here. Oh, that is a quadrupus. Oh, we'll just put in quad for short. Isn't there like another streamer out there who has quad as a catchphrase? Oh. Okay, so it looks like this constellation map is just a flat plane, so we'll just go around until we can't go around anymore. Oh, that's a pail. Alright, 3 down, 9 to go. Oh, meat. So over here, gun. For a neutral special, space fires a gun. That's gun with a space after every letter, so you know it's serious. Ah, fish. Alright, nothing up this way, so we'll keep going down. Oh, that's a gun. Wait, hold on. It's only 6 of them. Am I missing? I must be missing a few. What? Right? Cigar. Ale. Guy said there's only 3 fakes. Is he pulling a fast one on me? Are there actually 9 fakes? Yeah, if I go down here. I do appreciate that they put like a constellation in each corner so you can like definitively see where like the thing stops moving. Or maybe if I like exit and then enter again, they'll generate like another set of constellations for me to spot. Let's do it. Exit and enter. Oh, this is the same one. Nope, that's fish. It's a gun. Alright, so what if we go back and just try to mark 9 of them? Are they gonna allow us to do that? Is that the trick? I guess we'll find out. Anyways, we can get out of this accursed spider's wing. Get the heck out of there. Hopefully we won't have to re-enter. Thankfully we didn't see any actual spiders in there. Alright, back to astronomy. Alright, so what we didn't see. Pickle. We did not see Balloon. We did not see Dennis. We did not see Texas. Or the Demi-Tesseract. Or Astral Plincer. Or Spider. I should... Giant, terrifying space spider. Just to remind you that spiders are fucking scary. Roberto's Whirl. And the house. What if this is like the secret test? Actually, there were 9. Good job looking through me. The astronomy teacher gives you an affable nod. Oh. I can't find all of the constellations. What if I did this first? I can't find all the constellations so they don't all show up in the telescope. Aha! Yes, you could say there's a trick to it. That trick is, well, if I just told you the mysteries of the cosmos, it wouldn't be a learning experience. You're literally a teacher though, right? Everything in life is a matter of perspective. You just need to look at things from a different point of view. Uh-huh. Okay, so are there really another 6 constellations I'm supposed to be able to discern? I think I get it. I think I get it. What if the arrangement of the stars here is they're not like necessarily connected, but the stars are arranged in such a way that you can possibly see other things in there? What if that's it? There's like other dots out there that aren't necessarily connected, or the ones that are connected can also be connected other ways. Alright, I guess we'll have to go back through the spider lab, but then again we already know nothing bad happens in there, so... Okay. Okay. I'll be okay. Alright. Telescope, round 2. Or perspective, you say? Or is it the stars in the background, maybe? I gotta look real hard at these dots and try to determine if they make anything? God, this gotta be a nightmare for like the visually impaired. Like, I definitely see dots that resemble dots back there. But I am unsure as to if they would make anything. Of course, we could also try brute forcing, right? Among those 9 that are fake, just go through permutations of 3 of them. That being said, we would be there for a long time, because, you know, according to math, there would be 504 combinations, and yeah. Be a way to systematically go through each one, but that would take a while. Okay, so we check the constellations that are like right next to each other, perhaps. Maybe they could possibly make others. Again, only these two are next to each other, so... I guess if you looked at it sideways, maybe you could get something else out of it. That's why they are arranged the way they are. Yeah, too bad my phone's being used for model tracking right now, or else I'd be like taking pictures all over the place. That said, does my tablet have a camera? I could use my tablet if it has a camera. I think it has a camera. Or what if I just like went back to the teacher and tried to beg him, please tell me what the trick is. Sure, I'll miss out on whatever bonus item you would have given me. I can at least get it on the replay. Nope, you're telling me this before, okay. Well, I'm ready for you to check my work. Alright, let's have a look. He turns and scans the blackboard. No, you've marked 9 when you should only be marking 3. Were you born under the gun? Is that an insult? Go and have another look through the telescope. Well, nuts. Alright. Well, why don't we just, like, look here real quick and see what constellations we can perhaps make out of other constellations. Matter of perspective. I guess you could see a balloon or lollipop or tennis racket within a quadrupus, so you can remove that probably. Let's see, I'm trying to think. With the way the thing was arranged, I'm guessing could probably also make Dennis, right? So we'll take that out. We're gonna remove Giant Terrifying Space Spider because I feel like they would totally make that a real constellation. Can you make a Giant Terrifying Space Spider? It has the same body as the fish. I could plausibly see a space spider forming from these fish, so we'll take that out. What about a house? Must be a pretty large house then. Texas? Texas for a rule of funny. How many do we have left? I think 5? Pickle's easy to make, so we'll take that out. Yeah, that's right. I'm just shooting in the dark now. Right. Astronomy, the teacher was right. I was born under the gun. And, screw it. Astral Plincer. Because Loathing loves their alcohol, if you haven't noticed. Alright, check my work. Sorry, that's incorrect. You must have cigar in your second house. Is that an insult? Go and have another look through the telescope. Well, nuts. Alright, how's about we just shoot some more in the dark? We'll take out the Demi-Tesseract instead. Check my work. Cigar in the second house. What if I marked 4? Did he go back to being born under the gun? Yep. I like how they have the they have the numbers in word form, because that would make sense. That takes some... That takes a special kind of function, although, you know, not that much more complicated, but... What if we move the house instead? Wait, no, we already marked that as fake. What else might be fake? Texas? Another look through the telescope. Alright, can we just fast travel to the room? And we're just gonna walk there. You get the nod from a disheveled rail rider with a grossly swollen bindle. Howdy, you buying? I don't know. What do you sell? Wares and such. Alright, let's see what you have. Name's good to hear, good to hear. Now hop on and follow me. Name's Ovid, by the way. Ovid Lobdell. Huh? Where's my wares? Are you wondering? Heh. It's all at the store, pal. I don't carry my inventory on my back like some cargo ant. So you coming or what? What's in the bindle, then? With a wink, he gingerly unwraps the bindle. As soon as the rope is loosened, a massive gust of wind roars out and propels the hobo in a parabolic arc to his destination. Huh, might have been fun to do that. Wow, so he just keeps a giant gust of wind like a fart in a jar? Maybe I'll do that for a little bit so I can get a variety of encounters as I move back and forth. Alright, let's try this again. So, yeah. Balloon. Alright, can I plausibly see a person in this arrangement? That would be a head. I assume that would be a body. The rest of the constellations are too far away from me to reasonably make any sort of connections, unless they're like giant or something. Fortunately, there's no way to zoom out. I have a really hard time focusing on the dots in the background. I cannot, for the life of me, determine if they're making anything back there. Well, I really want to pass this elective, so I hope it's okay if I just see if I can find a hint online, maybe. I did say this would be a silly puzzle, and it's proving to be very silly. If freaking Dennis wasn't any indication enough. Dennis. I want there to be a stick figure constellation in real life, and I just call it Dennis now. Right. Hopefully it's not just a guide. I can find a hints at least, or at least give enough of a leeway, give enough of a lead-in so that they have hints and then a solution. Hey. Of course there's a guide. This game's been out for a while, so people have probably already spaded this. That's a term used by Loathing for the people who thoroughly go through any sort of content and figure out like what all is in it, like you know, all the choices you can make, all the enemies in there, or the non-combats, the items you can get, everyone's drops. Call them spades because they thoroughly dig through every last inch of the content to figure out exactly what you can get from it. What's in there. Yep, so yep, there's those 3 fake constellations. You only see 6 of the 12. What's up with that? We'll tell you to look for a different point of view. This changes nothing. His dialogue is useless. Really? So now what? Hint. Where else can you go for help with your courses? Is there like a... Oh, is this the part where I go to the library? Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Guide I picked up was benevolent. I was like, yeah, alright, a little nudge in the right direction, I'm guessing. And they did have answers, so just to let you know, hey, if you want to figure out how to do this, then we can let you. Walking down the hallway in SIT's math department, you pass a chalkboard with a bunch of complicated math scribbled on it with a circle drawn around that and the note, do not erase. Feeling waggish and rebellious, you erase just the circle. Unfortunately, it turns out the circle was keeping the math on the blackboard and all flies off to attack you. Oh man, that's what you get. Turns out the circle was a ceiling circle, not a just a regular circle. Anyways, it's time to do what I imagine a lot of people have wanted to do a long time. Fight math! Oh, that's fractions, it's a fraction cloud, a prime mover, and an algebra vortex. Clearly, my target here has to be... Oh no. Prime mover intends to set all combatant stats to random prime numbers. Perfect! What is the highest prime number they can go? There's gonna be a big difference if the highest they can go is like 3, or 7, or 17, or 23, Nord, or 37 in a row, or maybe even 11. That's ridiculous. It's not even funny. In any case, we should probably take out the algebra vortex because they're buffer, and we need to take them out because they're just going to escalate everyone else's damage. So yeah, two applications of queso fustulento will handily take out this vortex. Alright, algebra is defeated. There we go, I just avenged every high schooler in the world. And now for the prime mover, because I'm gonna get affected by it. No, oh wait, nope, no I'm not. I can one-shot this. That's it. No stat changes for me. Everything's staying the same. Fraction Cloud intends to reduce my HP by 1/3. And it's not my current HP, so this isn't like Final Fantasy Gravity or anything. No, they're just chunking my HP by 33%. That's a lot. That's a lot of damage. I have no flex tape with which to fix it. I do have healing spores, though. Man, this fight was actually easier than I thought. Anyways, zap. There we go. Math is defeated. I hope everyone's happy now. You won! Up yours, math! I hope we fight reading enemies and like geography enemies and social studies enemies later as well. Item Mobius Cookie. A moment on lips and eternity on hips. I assume that's just like a popular catchphrase. Item Loose Integers. Handful of digits. I wonder if I can use that to craft into an item. Mechanical Calculator. Offhand item. Reduces an enemy's stats and HP by your muscle once per fight. This is a mechanical calculator as distinct from an organic calculator, which is just a person who does arithmetic for money. Or, you know, is a class in Final Fantasy Tactics, at least when you're talking about old school Final Fantasy Tactics. If you're doing the War of the Lions remake, they're called arithmeticians. Right? That's what they're called, right? I have to admit, arithmetician sounds way cooler. I imagine a lot more people would be into math if they could just call themselves arithmeticians. Oh, hey, our mosquito grew stronger, +1 maximum HP. Nice! Alright, to the library. You have information on constellations in here. You see, talk to her? Are you Athena? I hope you're Athena. Please tell me there's a constellation... Oh wait, is it the one on the pedestal? It's current... There's a directory of all current and past SIT faculty. Let's look somebody up. Look up a name. Who do you want to look up? Jick. There's no entry for Jick. Okay. Mr... Oh, I can't input periods. Alright, Mr. Mr. Skullhead. There's no entry for Mr. Skullhead. Okay. Tutorial. Entry, okay. Let's look up Naughty Sorceress. Alright, Ed the Undying? Really? I was hoping for at least a cheeky nod here or something, but I guess not. Alright. A gentleman greets you with a politely inquiring smile. Or this really freaky eyeball man here. I shouldn't say that. Oh, sorry. Tall, wiry man with a giant single eyeball for head glares at you as you approach. Right, no constellation books. Darn, I thought I was on to something. Okay. Stacks. What's in stacks? Oh. I guess they guard the stack door. Alright. Why don't we talk to Info Man first? Hello there, are you a student of the Institute? Yup, here's my student ID. Yes, that looks to be in order. Very well then, my name is Douglas. What can I do for you? Hey, is your last name Adams by any chance? Why does that man have an eyeball for a head? He's quite a sight. Isn't he? Please don't be alarmed. I'm more confused, to be honest. Ted and I, and our colleague Janet over there to my right, share, shall we say, unusual past. Did you, happen to pile into a rocket, got too close to the sun, got hit by, the radiation, and, gained superpowers? What happened? We worked in a circus sideshow together. That was more than 30 years ago now. You don't seem like sideshow material. Oh, hey. Is this a nod to West of Loathing? Man, it's been a long time since I played West of Loathing, so I forget what all characters went in there. So I assume they were all characters in West of Loathing. You don't seem like sideshow material. Perhaps not, but regard. He stands up and turns to face the wall, but he's still looking right at you. His entire back is identical to his front, with another face on the back of his head, and all of his clothes tailored to match. What? Ah, haha. Please excuse me, but I always enjoy the reactions of new students. He sits back down to a chorus of cracks and pops as his joints reverse into new positions. Holy jeez. Oh, don't worry, it sounds much worse than it feels. A regimen of stretching exercises keeps me fit as a fiddle. Anyway, the three of us escaped the circus. We headed east. The Institute took us in out of scientific curiosity and gave us work as librarians. How'd you escape? Well, it's not a story that really bears recounting. Besides, the three of us prefer to look ahead, not back, even myself. Haha. Is there anything else I can help you with? Yes. I'm looking for a certain book. Oh, this is the main quest. Whoops. This is going to sound dumb. I've been doing this job for years, and I assure you, whatever it is, I've heard dumber. Yeah, he's been through a whole entire different game, you know. Well, I don't know what the title of the book or what it's all about. I know that's a hardcover and it's about so big and probably an antique. Well, something of that size and age would be in our stacks. All of the books in front here are the ones that won't be more than if an underground college, or if an underground doodles in the margins or uses a slice of bologna as a bookmark. Okay. Anything else I can help you with? Yes. I need help with one of my classes. If it's a subject I'm familiar with, I'm more than happy to help. Ooh, let's go with phys ed real quick. Know anything about phys ed? Well, for a start, I can tell you that proper stretching exercises are vital to success in every sport. What sport is your class concerned with? Food fighting. Alright, maybe not the one, maybe not that one. I suppose the best advice would be to just have it. Give it a go. If you lose, give your fellow students a pep talk and they'll climb back in the saddle stronger than ever. I don't think we're allowed to use horses. If you're really having trouble, it might be that you could acquire some assistance from one of the local frat boys, but I mustn't say any more. Intriguing. Oh, okay. So that's why that location unlocked for us. But I made it through with sheer determination instead. Didn't need help from those jocks, no. I shouldn't insult them. I hate being stereotyped, so I shouldn't insult them. In any case, know anything about astronomy? I've been known to dabble. The telescope on the roof of SIT has a beautiful view, but only shows half the constellations. Half? Oh, of course, it seems that way because you only have one face. What? You have only been seeing the western hemisphere of the sky. You need to see the southern hemisphere as well. How do I do that? Merely reposition the telescope to point southward. Down, in other words. Down? But of course, you've seen maps before, surely. Okay, I'll take your word for it. Is there anything else I can help you with? I'm fine, thanks. I wonder now if the telescope will give me the option to flip the telescope southward. Alright, back to the scalar wing. We'll get another random encounter. No! Me without my cold armor. You wander into a science lab and arrive just in time to see several experiments go berserk and break out of their beakers and petri dishes. Or, to put it another way, you arrive a little too late to not be in trouble. A large goo beast knocks over a canister of liquid nitrogen, blocking the room's only exit with a wall of freezing fog, which is an impressively tactical move for something about 4 seconds old. Alright, let's see how badly we get schooled here. Oh my god, is this dough? Sinister Vapor. Your lumbering ooze. You intend to attack my mosquito to one-shot it. Oh wait, I have a mobster on my side. Nice. Newtonian globule intends to splort me for 12. It's gonna poison all your allies for 6 and then dissipate. 14 out of 18 HP. Okay. Yeah, I really wish I knew how turn order worked in this game. I assumed it would have something to do with Moxie, but that's not the case. My mosquito only has 2 Moxie, and they always get to open the round. What's up with that? Okay, well, I probably want to kick Sinister Vapor's butt. So, let's see. If I do a 5-5 zap, I can take it out with myself. Or I could try Stilton Splatter. Oh, it'll hit all of them. Okay. So I'll bring it down to 8. And unfortunately, the zap won't be enough, so... yeah. Alright, so 1 Splatter, 1 Fustilento, 1 Zap. That should be enough, right? Mosquito's gonna be out for the round, but that's just something I'll have to deal with. Yes, that's right. Just walk right beside that ooze. That's all safe, right? And there goes our mosquito. Well, better than me, I guess. Ow. Shotgun sucks. Alright, and now you are going to take out Sarah, Two Eyes Gonzalez, and you still intend to splort me. Okay. You have 3 HP, though. If I hit you now... flap slap! And your stupid... whatever you call the front. And my turn. Alright. We're okay. We'll be okay now. This fight a lot less intimidating than I thought it would be. Yep. 10 HP. Alright, there goes Sarah. Oof, 5 poison. That's alright. We salute you, Sarah. Your sacrifice will not be forgotten. Oh dear. I just realized this thing is going to one-shot me when its next round comes around. 1 physical damage. Yeah, okay. Yep, it has a lot of physical armor. That explains why everyone hits like a pool noodle. Three. I need a combat item. Which one of these does damage? Oh, nasty goo. I'll just throw some nasty goo at you. We'll just end this right here, right now. I should have done this earlier. Ah, well. You won. That'll teach them a lesson about spontaneously evolving rudimentary intelligence. Got unidentified chemicals. You don't know what's in this test tube, and you also don't know how to find out. Ah, man. Too bad it's not like the bang potions in the retro door in Kingdom. Sinister participate. This is part of the problem. Increases the muscle by 1, damage your melee attacks by 2. Until you use another potion. Nice. Well, now that we know what needs to be done, point it downward. You swivel the telescope to point down, or possibly south. Alright, now we look in the eyepiece? Is the eyepiece still the downwards facing part, or do we actually go over here? Oh, ho! Look at this! Alright. So, I was overthinking it. Once again, turns out you needed a dialogue option. It wasn't any sort of, oh, collect the invisible dots. Alright, that's a pickle. Oh, there it is. Dennis! Got E-Flask this time. That is a balloon. There's our Tesseract. Just to say Tess for short. And there's the giant fucking spider. That's 5. I need one more. Oh, and there it is. Junji Ito reference. Alright, we're good. It's time to wrap up this elective. To the Vector Wing. As you're walking past one of SIT's many weird vending machines, it suddenly emits an ear-splitting clang, after which it also emits a sizable quantity of meat. There isn't anybody around, so you pocket it. Sweet, free meat. So now we know what's fake. What's fake is Texas, the Plincer, and the house. Alright, let's have a look. He turns and scans the blackboard. Yes, well done. You're a quadrupus, clearly. Here, let me sign your course transcript. You have completed your minor. Thanks. Great. One more elective. I think we have to go to the chemicals building for that. Oh look, robot drinks. Gabby points out an elaborate contraption nearby. It takes you a second to recognize it, but it turns out to be a meat-operated soda cooler, which some enterprising SIT student has modified with robot arms, a receipt printer, and a light-up panel of statistical information. Plus it has a cable running out of it into a nearby payphone for some reason. Guess where it's getting its power. Gabby pushes some meat into the slot, claps her hands excitedly as the display beep and flash. The robot arms whir into action, opening the cooler lid and handing Gabby 2 bottles of soda. I wouldn't be surprised as like a thing someone actually invented. Oh man, I wish I could have seen that. A robot that wheels itself around school and you can just insert money into it for some drinks. So it just opens the lid for you? That doesn't seem particularly labor-saving. It's a technology, it doesn't have to be useful. Got an item, bottle of durian soda. There's a little loathing flavor there, oddly flavored things. I wouldn't be surprised if it actually exists in real life though. Seems that soda manufacturers have not yet discovered that exotic and good are 2 different adjectives. Increases your stench armor by 5. Some might still have not learned that. In any case, thanks. I guess Gabby gets the other soda. Whoa, it's really shiny. I'm guessing some of the chemicals they made are cleaners, right? This sphere is carved from Mother Nature's favorite chemical, the rock. Yeah. No, they got a point. Go somewhere else on campus. No, not yet. Steam-powered lamppost. We truly live in the future. Welcome to SIT Chemicals Department. You may be interested to know that this entire building is made of solid copper, which the Federal Treasury donated to SIT because they couldn't think of a use for it. Is that why it's shiny? And eventually it's gonna turn green, right? Give it another couple years or so, right? If they make like another Loathing game, they have us return to this building, it's gonna be green. Mark my words. I mean, green in description. They're obviously not gonna color it green because everything's in black and white. Oh, I guess we just enter. A bronze statue. The plaque reads, in honor of Dr. Ambrose Adams, founder of the chemicals department. Oh, okay. Sign says, leave a chemical, take a chemical. Make a swap. Ah. Okay. Yeah, and this is stuff I can just find out here, so... It's basically a materials exchange. Eh, not bad, not bad. As long as I find materials in the wild, I can convert them into other materials, essentially. You change your mind about the whole chemical process. Yeah. Hey, only 88 of the boxes on this chart have been filled in. That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. And the potion maker. Ah. So we would have had access to all this stuff regardless. It's just that having the elective takes us in here. The door to the chemistry classroom. Talk to Athena. Yep, and that's me. Let's go in. Here's our class. Hey, you're a dwarf. The professor is checking over some really complicated looking chemical formulas. Formulae? This is just scenery right now. You don't know what any of this equipment is for. It looks old though. This book must be pretty ancient. The pages are made of vellum. Flip through it. The book is titled A Complete and Practical Guide to the Various Alchemical Substances. I like how it's old. That's an old-timey character, I assume. And their properties for the oof of students in a classroom setting. Unfortunately, the pages are so old and stiff you can't even turn them. Well, shucks. There's our desks. Alright, let's talk to this fella here. Oh, hello. How can Professor Gilbert to helping you? Is it formulas or formulae? Formulae! Was that the only question to having? Oh no, I'm also supposed to be taking a class here. Aha! Good, yes. Very exciting with a new student to having. So much chemicals will Professor Gilbert to teaching you. Great, where do I start? The professor digs around in the box under his desk and pulls out a large lump of yellow crystals. Here, to looking at it, to knowing which element that is, are you? Lemonite? Haha, that is not even a thing. To guessing won't even near getting you. That's sulfur. Oh, whoa. An actual element. Shucks. Sulfur is a diamagnetic orthorhombic crystal to being. Also multivalent and an elemental macronutrient. Should I be writing this down? Very eloquent this goblin is. Here, an experiment doing with it. You got an item, chunk of sulfur. A fist-sized chunk of sulfur. It's yellow and crumbly and smells like rotten eggs, and you're annoyed at the guy who's making you carry it around. An experiment. You throw it in the river and back to coming with telling me the observation. Location unlocked. SIT River Bridge. Back to okay, I got it, I think. Alright. To the bridge. And to another encounter. Loud crashing sounds and yelling from a nearby classroom attract your attention and curiosity. You cautiously poke your head in the door and quickly poke it back out, begin to dodge a handful of bolts thrown by an angry robot. Several students are cowering behind overturned desks, and you crawl back there to join them as two robots proudly throw junk everywhere. What the heck is going on in here? Well, we were wondering if robots could be programmed to have a sense of team spirit, so we split into two teams and made these tennis ball throwing robots and set them to dislike each other. It seems to have worked. Ooh, binary. I'm willing to bet this actually says something. But that'll be for another time. Yeah, a little too well. We should have taught them sportsmanship first. Whoops! Dang it. I can't pass this stat check either. God damn. Too bad I can't change my equipment in the middle of an event. This will make these stat checks easier. In any case, we're gonna have to fight. Hopefully, these robots will not give us a beating of our lives. Zapping robot is going to charge up its coils and then hit real hard. Gonna throw a saw blade at me. 8 bleeding. Also 8 bleeding. Oh god, oh god. Okay, well, I can leave them alone for a turn. I need to take some of you out. Let's see. Oh my god, you also have 4 physical armor. Okay, can I just throw a globule at some of you? Get y'all close to defeat. There, and then I can splatter all of you. Okay. 3 different enemies, so I assume this will only go out twice if I throw it again. If I were to do Fustulento instead... Yeah, okay, I can take out both bleeder bots. Good. Yep. Get zapped. Alright, that means I am going to escape this unscathed. This round, anyway. Oh, you're gonna hit the mosquito? Oh, how unfortunate. Alright. And another Queso Fustulento. Ba-boom! Flawless victory. You won! The students seem a little disappointed, but that's better than concussed. That's true. Piece of scrap metal. Is your target shielded, which will cause them to ignore the next time they take damage. Ah, nice. Robot fuel makes you act earlier in combat. This is a highly distilled petroleum derivative designed to power mechanical engines, but you will almost certainly drink it even if I tried to explain to you that you shouldn't. Yeah. Don't drink fuel, you could go blind. Thankfully, I am not speaking from experience. Oh, wow. The plaque says SIT Chemicals Department Dump Zone. Yeah, well. Sure it was a product of its time, huh? Pretty accurate, I assume. Or hey, there's water here and you have a fishing rod. Surely these things can be used together. Yeah, let's fish. A chemical-stained saucy wibbler. Stylish gel. Wow, just look at it. You'll never be as cool as this slime. Bet it has shades on or something. A 3-eyed grand salmon. Or Slaumon. I don't know if these descriptors here are like part of the environment. It's a ladder blocked by some complicated municipal contraption. Perfect. Fishing rod leaning against a railing. Maybe it was left here because something was wrong with it. I assume that would be another place to get a fishing rod if we didn't get one before. It just disappears because we already have one. Anyways, drop in the sulfur. Drop in the sulfur and watch carefully. The yellow lump hits the surface of the water with a plop and sinks. Nothing else seems to happen. Noted. Alright, back to the chemicals building. You notice Gabby is lagging behind due to reading a book while she's walking. What have you got there, Gabby? A book of math was on a bench. Probably a math bench. Gabby shows it to you. Doctrine of Observable Mathematics by Geminus. Very famous math goblin. They knew all of the numbers. Oh, that's interesting. Nope, super boring to Gabby, even though goblins are basically invented multiplying. Haha, but knowing is powerful. Gabby's mysticality increased by 1. I wonder if that also increases her healing. Alright, I guess we gotta go tell our goblin prof. Hi, hello, to your experiment. How is it? I dropped the sulfur in the river. Yes, good, and what did it? Well, not much really. It got wet and sank. Haha, yes, sulfur has a density about twice as much of water and non-reactive to being with a normal circumstance. They look in the box again and pull out a lump of metal with a structure of weird spiraling squares and an iridescent rainbow sheen. How about that? To knowing what this, are you? Bisquick. Bipsmith. I like how none of these are going to be the proper answer. It's probably bismuth, isn't it? Anyways, let's go with Bisquick. I'm in the mood for some pancakes now. Close! Bismuth! Oh, that explains the choices. Okay. Universal response to all of them. Ah, right. This one is rhombical structural crystals and is the most diamagnetic of all to being. Also, it is very much less poisonous than the other ones like it. It's very pretty. That colors from thickness variation and the oxide layer being. Here, go in the river to putting it. You got an item, chunk of bismuth. It's a shame to just throw it in the river, but I suppose science requires sacrifice. Alright. Here we go. What's our encounter this time? Decide to take a shortcut between some campus buildings and come face to face with two fishermen who are hanging out in a darkened alley. They seem surprised to see you. One of them makes wild gestures at you while yelling something. However, even if you can understand its language, that would be hammered by the tremendous volume of water that pours out of the fisherman's mouth as it yells. The other one makes even more empathetic gestures and yells another few words at you. Let's reason with them intelligently. Look, fellas, let's discuss this rationally. Wait here a second. You leave the alley to find a water fountain, fill up as much as you can before returning. The two fishermen seem pretty impressed by your fluid capacity and allow you to pass unharmed. 15 XP, glorb. Alright, is the bismuth gonna explode? It's the bismuth's turn. Drop it in. It goes kaplunk and sinks quite rapidly. Okay then, let's check my character sheet real quick. How much I have? 134. Woo! I could get another perk. What do I want? Oh, my mysticality is looking a little low right now. And I go mind over monster. Yeah. Or actually, I should go with... Oh, I need another fight or two if I want Gorgonzola's Guile. Or extra XP from fights. Maybe I'll go with that first. Kinda need more Moxie also. Moxie checks are getting a bit more, harrowing. Next to a trash can, you find a discarded houseplant with a little sign on it reading, "Free to a good home." And it must have been here for a while because the plant is obviously dead. Guess we're getting the spooky material from this. Reach out for the plant to examine it and startles you by belching out a cloud of spooky mist. The previous owner must have given it away because it was too scary, not because it was too hard to take care of. You got an item, Eldritch Mitch, you gain 5 XP. And we out! Drop the bismuth in the river. Well, it sank faster than the sulfur. Correct! Bismuth nearly 2 sulfur, 5 times the density. 2 having. Anything other? Not that I noticed. Yes, bismuth only when very hot in water to reacting. Good job. Thanks. Professor Gilbert looks in the box again and this time holds up a lump of silvery gray metal. That's, haha. Do not too worrying. Professor Gilbert not too guessing you on this one. Practically everything a silver gray metal 2 being. Whew. This 2 being magnesium. The other one's unlike this paramagnetic one, with hexagonal crystals close packed. Also, there is so much of it. 13% of the whole planet is that 2 making of. Ah. Now you have it. You got an item, chunk of magnesium. This looks like a rock, but a science guy assured you that is in fact an interesting chemical. This one goes in the river too? Yes, to watching closely. Okay. Alright, this one's gonna explode. I already know what magnesium does in water. It's gonna make it's either gonna like crackle a lot or it's gonna make a really big boom. We'll find out. We'll find out what this one does. Notice a slimy lichen growing in the drain of a broken water fountain. Stylish gel. You scrape up the goo, leaving the fountain cleaner, if not less broken. It's a good thing I got that harvesting perk. I hope the river is ready for some magnesium. I'm going to drop it and take cover. Oh, am I did I remember incorrectly? It's not magnesium that goes crackle pop in water. It's another element. Whoops. See, this is why I'm not a chemistry major. You drop the magnesium and watch closely as it sinks. It doesn't seem to go as quickly as the bismuth did. That's about it. Or maybe it'll explode later. Or maybe they'll all combine together into some sort of chemical monster. Shapes. Oh no. This is the one. This is it. This is the one that did me in earlier. 6 cold, 6 cold. Oh god, oh god, oh god. No AP. What other items do I have here? That just causes bleed, poison for 3. 15 physical. Probably something with that. Ooh, do I have a cold booster? I have something that can give me cold armor. Shielded. Splort Shadow's Prism for 5 sleaze damage. Man, I had to steal all my AP. They attack 2 at a time too, so I won't be able to use any abilities until I start willing down, but I need to take out the Prism. Cannot take more than 5 physical damage at a time. Well, that's just fantastic. So that means this Rusty Cola can is only going to do 5 to it, right? If I throw it at the Shadow Prism, it's only going to do 5. I definitely want to take this out as soon as possible because it's going to get even truckier each time. Me without a way to make my abilities. So I got the thing here that would help protect me against the elemental, but I can't do jack squat because these things hit me first and drain all my AP. And I don't have anything that restores AP. Fortunately, I'm not a Moxie class, so I can't... Oh, wait. I do have something. That said, it's not going to help me much because they'll still do 3. Oh, I have this clammy dough blob. Ugh, even 1 boost is going to be enough to get these folks into one-shot territory with me. Did I just surrender again? I feel like I'm no much better off. We're gonna do it. I give up. You lost. They may just be basic shapes, but those corners are sharp. You wait for a few minutes for your wounds to scab order. You gain an effect covered with scabs. +3 to maximum HP. Wounds have healed into stronger skin. Disgusting, clotted, discolored skin. You know, you've got enough XP to buy a skill and make your character more powerful. Would you like to go to the character sheet and take a look? Let's do it. Fortunately, the one I could get is not available yet. Another 6-8 XP, and I'll be ready to go. In any case, let's try to trek back to the chemicals building again. Maybe... and very weird sight, and yes, I'm aware that your tolerance for things being weird is already pretty high at this point. There are 3 shadows here, this time in the shape of little people. They seem to be groveling and praying, twitching before the 4th little shadow figure, which is basically the same except that it has horns and a little pitchfork like a cartoon devil. Is this meant to be some kind of shadow mimicry and or mockery of human religions? Am I maybe overthinking this? Fight the shadows. A shadow homunculus. Guess you are a shadow devil. Yep. Stab me 12 and then decrease all my stats by 3. Hit 12 for bleeding. You are going to one-shot my mosquito. You are going to take out Gabby if I don't take one of you out. That said, I do get access to my skills. Look at that. Oh, I just realized I also have a buttload of HP. Let's do it. Sleaze damage, more sleaze damage. Alright, and then we zap one of you for 5 fizz damage. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to take him out in 1 round. There you go. Alright. Yep. Ooh. Gabby is not going to be able to do anything. Alright, well, why don't we get 1 good slap in? See ya, mosquito. Nice knowing you. Oh no, Gabby. I get the feeling that this fight is a wash. You know what? Why don't I equip that shadow ring? The ring that, like, lets me instantly defeat shadows. I feel like probably should have done that much earlier. Alright, there you go. Finish me off. You lost. I guess that's what you get for interrupting whatever is going on there. You do realize winning is better than losing, and you resolve to do better in the future. You gain an effect. Trying again. Losing that fight filled you with determination, and what you've determined is that in the future you should try winning fights instead of losing them. Yes! Good conclusion. +1 to maximum AP. Got enough I don't have enough. I want a particular perk. Oh, and they just let me walk. Okay, nice. Hey, we're back. Alright. I dropped the magnesium in the river. It seemed to be about as dense as a sulfur. True, yes, less slightly, but close. Are you learning so much to drawing a conclusion? My conclusion is that you basically tricked me into throwing away a bunch of trash for you. Haha, that is astute. Oh, what? A time for the next lesson of you. I'm not throwing anything else into the river. No, a box is empty. The next lesson will figuring out how complex chemical to producing. Okay, that sounds interesting. Good, yes, a mind of inquiring scientific is very important to having. The equipment over there, are you two seeing it? Yeah, looks really antiquated. Yes, back to a basic, not just some chemical, but all chemical. Aha, that's a pretty good pun. Aha, what? Anyway, go to figuring those out, and a chrome polish to synthesizing. Chrome polish, got it. No, still can't. Alright. Archaically experiment. There are 4 hoppers, each has a weird symbol on them. The first 2 hoppers are reasonably full, but the 3rd and 4th hoppers are empty. Okay, you've got a couple of elements to work here. What do you want to start with? The first hopper. Alright, what's next? The first hopper. Okay, and the 3rd, the first hopper. And the 4th, the first hopper. You decant the mixture into a vial and run some tests on various sample materials at the workbench. It appears you've made some sort of Bologna bleaching juice. That doesn't seem very useful, at least not for any circumstance you're likely to be in anytime soon. Fortunately, the workbench has a handy drain, and it's probably safe to dump this stuff into the municipal sewer system. Let's keep it. Bologna Beach. It's a chemical compound for bleaching Bologna. What do you have to say about this? What was I supposed to be doing? Polish for chrome. Ah, right, thanks. Okay. First hopper, second hopper. Bologna softening juice. Alright, we'll keep that also. Alright, we'll try again. First, second. Bologna purifying juice. We'll keep that. Alright, first, second. Here made some sort of umbraline purifying juice. I'm gonna keep it. Alright, try again. Second. Asbestos purifying juice. No, if this is going through like a binary thing, we could try different varieties. Done 1111, 1112, 1122, 1222, and 222. So let's try 1121. Bologna straightening juice. Let's see. Oh, we started with 1. I did 1122, so why don't we do 1211. Umbraline bleaching. Make something. We'll do 2111. Vellum bleaching we will also keep. Alright, what do I want to start with? 2112? Oh, vellum softening juice. Oh, hey, maybe we can use that to fix that old book. Let's keep it. Alright, let's do it. Carefully drizzle the vellum softener on the book, rendering its pages as soft and supple as the day they were born. I mean bound. Yeah, definitely bound. You know, a Freudian slip is when you say one thing, but you mean your mother. I mean another. You mean another. That third hopper is supposed to contain arsenic. As it turns out, you can't find the fourth symbol in here anywhere, though. Dang. What about this? This is just scenery right now. Really? Is that all it is? I wonder if like some DLC will convert it into an important thing. Oh wow! Mercury lead. I wonder, Shame I'm not a chemistry major. Or else I'd totally know how to make chrome polish. Mercury lead. Okay, I have a feeling none of this stuff is gonna help out. What if we talk to them? Any idea where I can find some arsenic? Oh no, are we arsenic to having out of? Yeah, the hopper is empty. Well, that's not to doing. Professor Gilbert will of our records to checking a moment. They pull out a binder called Very Poison's log and flip to the back. Aha! It is that Cratchels again. The what now? 11 Cratchels, a student, a very much arsenic fan of some reason. Oh dear. Maybe if he any left is to having, you are to going and to asking his address. Here it is. Hilbert House, room 3A. Hilbert House, where's that? It will better if Professor Gilbert just to marking it on your map. Location unlocked, Hilbert House. Thanks. I think I know... I think I know where I can find out what the fourth hopper is. An SIT student wearing a bulky overcoat flags you down as you're crossing the street. Onig, hello? Do you find yourself in need of a fuse this fine day? I have one, but two would be better. He smiles and opens his coat to reveal dozens of fuses strapped to the lining, so you just walk around with those all the time? Of course, all tech men carry fuses. He plucks one from the coat and hands it to you. Thank you. No problo. Continue to where I was going. Hey, free fuse. Won't say no to that. Alright, let's see if our fella here can... I need help on one of my classes. Know anything about chemicals? Ah, try asking Janet. She's the more scientific-minded of us. Okay, thanks. Talk to her? Hello, dear. Are you near here? Yeah, I'm Azure. My name's Janet. Please don't be alarmed by my visible mechanical insides. I'm in no pain. Well, that's good, but isn't the immobility an issue? Oh, I'm perfectly mobile. I have wheels, and the robotelectronics department has provided me with some very nice telescoping arms. I'm just sitting down right now, because with the majority of students on break, I don't have any books that need shelving. Ah, okay then. Anything I can help you with, dear? Know anything about chemicals? Mostly just the ones concerned with digestion, but I've been to visit the chemicals department before. Did you notice the bronze statue in the foyer? It's a life-size statue of Dr. Adams, the founder of the department. Not just life-size, but incredibly lifelike as well. Whoever sculpted it sure knew a thing or two about bronze. Aw, man. Are you saying bronze is the fourth element? It's not even an element, it's an alloy, right? What about astronomy? Douglas does a bit of stargazing. You should ask him. He can do his both sides sculpt. Yep, I think I'll get a headache if I try to imagine that. Yeah. Phys Ed, referring to sports? Right. No. Can't help you much there, dear. Sorry. Haha, don't worry about it. That's something else. Nope. Alright, what about you? Hello? Douglas calls over to you. I'm afraid the stacks are off limits to undergraduates, faculty and alumni only. So I have to pass on my courses first. Exactly. Once you have all 3 signatures on your course transcript, Ted will verify them and let you through. And I should warn you, not that I think you'd attempt to cheat or anything, but Ted's very good at spotting forgeries and has a lot of pent-up anger and frustrations. Ted clenches and unclenches his fists while watching you carefully. Okay then. Don D thought you could use some assistance. Thanks for Mobster. Thanks for coming by, Mobster. Alright. Well, why don't I do AoE? So we got 3 enemies here. I really ought to get the spell upgraded. And... let's see, stench, stench, stench. I really need to take you out, but first I want to raise my elemental armor. So I take less damage. Yep, 999. I hope you don't go next. Ow. Oh geez, it's a sleaze rain. Ooh, shotgun took him out good. Let's see. Okay, you're gonna slap my mosquito, that's fine. I'm going to have you take out the combination healer, damage dealer. Hey, that rhymes. Bye, mosquito. We'll be back for you, don't worry. Alright, time to finish you off. Ba-boom! See ya, fishman. Mosquito grows stronger. You won, except in the sense that it's gonna be ages before you stop smelling these guys. Hey, a bucket of chum. Can't believe. Well, we can't have everything. That's true. No bird house! I guess there's nothing else here, huh? Alright. Okay, so I think I have enough. Yep, let's do it. Gorgonzola's Guile. Ah, there we go. Fight XP booster, so more incentive to go looking for trouble. Ah, wait, where was he again? I think the goblin... Can I just enter random rooms, perhaps? Whoa! One of the students left a biochemistry experiment unattended. Oh. We already voided our pacifist run, so why don't we just go in here and just get the XP? You know, unless these guys one-shot me first. Oh well. Uh-oh. I don't think Gabby is going to help us out this fight. Oh, wow. Oh, now Gabby will get at least one in. Okay. Radiate all of your ally. Oh, it's for 8 physical damage. Yeah, that said I do have 2 splatters, so we're gonna do that. Should be enough to take out our cloud here. Prevent AoE. They're done. Can... see, spooky stench. Alright, I'm gonna use this one to put up some armor. I wish that had some sort of effect, but no. Let's see. Yeah, I might as well zap you. Since I can one-shot you, Lumbering Ooze will most certainly annihilate Gabby, but yeah, maybe I can at least heal myself, or have her heal me. Alright, Gabby, I salute you. Your sacrifice will not be in vain. This Lumbering Ooze, his days are numbered. Go ahead, Queso Fustalento. Yeah, it's gonna get one hit on me, but that's okay. I'll be able to defeat it next round anyway. Lumbering Ooze is the reason this battle takes longer. Oh, wait. Oh, boy. So I can't... Oh, that's okay. I'm gonna defeat it this round with the Fustolento. And there it goes. A victory achieved. Loose radiation. Wow. If you knew more about physics, you know how many rads of radiation that is. And if you were 70 years from now, you'd tell all your friends how rad it is. They made it. They made the rad joke. I was going to do it if they weren't. Disposable razor blade. Scientists at SIT have achieved humanity's wildest dream. A razor blade that you can throw away. Add 2 bleed to a weapon. Hey, can we check stuff in here? Or is this it? It's just a combat encounter. Might be worth checking all the rooms in here, I guess. Film black. College kids sure do have interesting taste in art. Take this poster. Hanging up in your room. This is one of those weird Dada posters from one of the Hilbert House dorm rooms. I like how we're just going through these rooms and just taking stuff out of it. Oh no, leaky sink. Something shiny in there, but a torrent of water is between you and the shine. And we got the muscle to get through it, though. Prismatic ring. This ring has 5 different colors, a little plastic gem mounted on it. It's not even real, it's plastic. I'd say it makes reality shift more potent. It's gotta be worth something. I want to keep my XP ring for now. This bookshelf used to be taller, but it's been decimated by bookworms. So it's now 90% as tall, you're saying. First aid kit on this desk, but the latch is really complicated. But we can work it out. Your deft fingers make short work of the dangerously complex mechanism. You got an item... Styptic pencil. These are for when you cut yourself shaving, but it's not like you're going to avoid the warranty if you use it something other than leg or face or armpit blood. And gauze pad. Gauze pad. Okay. No comment on this cheese picture either. Right. Hey, is this something I can harvest? No. Whoa! Oh, those are just vampires. Seems like these vampires probably aren't legitimate students. Thus we will fight them. Oh god. Oh man, that really stings. Okay, well again, 3 enemies. Probably AoE them twice then. Let's see. Oh boy. Physical armor reduced by 6, that ain't good. Bleeding ain't good either. Oh, but you do damage to yourself. So I probably shouldn't be worried about taking you out. I should prioritize everyone else because they got all funny ailments. Armor boost. Let's see, you still hit like a boulder. So do you. Can regen my... Oh, wait, no I can't. The combination of this and this is going to take me out. Yeah, I need to worry about myself. So you're going to get zapped. Sorry, mosquito. This is for the greater good. Slap, slap! You blood blast. Oh god, it's all over my clothes. Or, you know, my pants. Alright. I think I know what to do with this. You know what, just Parmesan missile you for kicks and giggles. And we are going to zap you for 7 physical damage. Ba-boom! Go back from whence you came. You won. This horrible dorm room is safe for disgusting undergrounds once again. 20 XP. Pollo Diavola. During the Cola Wars, there were posters all over the place warning our servicemen about the dangers of the devil's chicken. Roll of duct tape. Any hat can be made more duct tape covered by putting duct tape on it. Yes, this duct tape is made of duct tape. Excellent. Play air guitar. Alright, that's just a combat encounter. What's in here? College kids here do have interesting taste in art. Sink is unnaturally clean. There's a cup of coffee on this desk that's been left out for so long it's cooled to nearly absolute zero. Some weird hurdy-gurdy music is playing from this radio. Sorry, is this supposed to be like an orchestral rendition of Cotton Eye Joe? Oh my god. You know, I was in a lot of events that would play this, right? Because we were like usually in like sporting arenas, and this would be one of the songs that shows up. You know, people would go out and dance, right? Because that's Cotton Eye Joe. Really, I don't have anything that gives me cold armor. Dang. Alright. That is a ghost? Stop being afraid of it. Alright, do I have spooky armor? Fairy Dust Gargoyle Charm. Well, I do have 2 of these. Might as well. Gain an effect. Fairy Dusted. Whee! Steal your nerves and stare the bed down until it stops acting like a ghost. You gain 15 XP. How much am I at? 65. Maybe I should go for Mind over Monster next. Just for the mysticality boost. Man, get out of there before the music drives me insane. Date eases. Also take that poster. This student must have needed twice as much sleep as a regular person. Yeah, that's how bunk beds work. Sink is clogged up with a bunch of nasty wet hair. Seriously? Look, this isn't going to turn out so secretly be some extremely useful piece of equipment or anything. It's literally just a clod of slime and old hair in a filthy dorm room sink. Grab the awful glob and slides out of the drain with a squelch. Congratulations, you got an item, glob of wet hair. This would be disgusting even if it wasn't wet. Yeah, and no, they got a point. It is a stat reducer though, so it's not completely useless. All the drawers in this desk are missing except one which is jammed shut. Hey, guess what? I have a pair of pants that can help me remedy this stat check. Nope. So... Alright, nuts. I forgot. I don't think I bought the pants. Alright, we'll have to go back there. A radio-shaped cabinet with 6 drawers in it. Check them out. The first drawer contains nothing. The second drawer also contains nothing. The third drawer does not contain nothing. Yeah? What's in it then? Oh, sorry. I meant to say it does not contain anything. Fourth drawer. Fourth drawer is yes. I'm building up the suspense. Yes, get on with it. The fourth drawer is empty. Grrr. Check the fifth. I can tell you immediately, with no hesitation, without undue further delay, without wasting even the slightest bit of your time, with a bunch of prologue or unnecessary preamble, that the fifth drawer is also empty. The last drawer. The sixth drawer, oh hey, would you look at that? God, item, ultra-condensed soap. They've gone too far this time. Wait, it's food? Oh, it's soup. Not ultra-condensed soap, it's soup. They've gone too far this time. It's gotta be a reference to something. Like a space movie, I'm assuming. Melee weapon damage booster. Nice. I wonder if I should go back to the main hall real quick and just buy those shorts. I have 125 meat. Get 2 encounters in the way. Well. We're getting some Eldritch Mist. Alright, gift shop. Hello, I am in need of your booty shorts. Thanks. This is probably the closest I'm going to get to a skirt, so we're gonna do that. Oh, whoa. These statues. Are these always here? Statue is called Zero Man. That's also what you rate it on a scale of 1 to 10, man. Ha ha ha. This must be symbolic of something. Probably bats. Yeah. And then there will be a prank sometime down the line that will turn it into a car or something like that. Alright. Going back to Hilbert House and getting that strength check out of the way. Whoa. Out on the quad, you encounter 2 goblin cheerleaders who are cheering on a goblin wearing a baseball uniform despite the fact that the baseballer doesn't seem to be doing anything cheerworthy or even noteworthy. B-A-S-E-B-A-L-L. What does it spell? They look at you expectantly. Baseball. Yes, hooray! We got it right this time. Now let's spell another one. Good, yes, what is it to spell? They look at you again. Attack them electroencephalographically, or the classic long word, anti-disestablishmentarianism. Let's go with this one, though. Oh, that is a good one. E-L-E-C-T-O-O, or T-R-O-E. You wander off while they're distracted. You gain 20 XP. Great. Goblins are pretty smart, though. Not the best reasoners, but they have a good general. How would you say it? It's like book smart. Yeah, that's probably what that is. All right, force it open. You heave and grunt are rewarded with junk. Great. Whoa. Some jocklins are having a party in here. You weren't invited. All right, how's about I switch to? Oh, wait. Wasn't there a stat check that required like 5 mysticality somewhere? Need to go back to that at some point. But first, let me put on my meat booster. Actually, I don't think I got any meat boosters. I'm gonna switch to my mysticality pants. Alright. Let's go. Great. Wow. Okay, not a good choice. Yeah, this is what I get for not reading the enemy information. I should have just queso fustulento one of them. Jocklin football player intends to kick a football at Gabby for 13. You're gonna tackle me. Or a real scorcher to one-shot my mosquito. You're gonna set yourself on fire. Okay. Alright, so you got 5 sleaze. Or 5 stench. You have sleaze armor, so that's not gonna work. I don't think I have any other items except for the ones that deal sleaze damage. Oh, I do have this physical grenade. Items that bleed. This item is meant to be used on an ally. Or I could just go for a stat reducer. Hope that Gabby can act before the Jocklin tackler, I guess? Oh, it's a football. A football, as they call them in Europe. I get it. Or I should say the rest of the world. Anyway, tackle. Keep me safe. Alright, gonna kick a football at me. Alright. That ain't happening. Alright, 3 on fire. Oh, jeez. Okay. Alright, Gabby's getting hit next, so probably just go through combat for this one. I'm gonna defeat it anyway, so we're good. We're okay. We're gonna be okay. SIT sports drink. This revoltingly sour fluid is the product of decades of tireless work by SIT's sweat professors. Portable radio. With this on your belt, you'll always be accompanied by tiny, intermittent music chosen and played by strangers. Ah. Mini radio, I get it. Like an iPod shuffle. And mosquito grows stronger. Let's see, probably nothing in here except that combat. Alright, what's in 2C? Oh god, this nightstand is currently on fire. I don't think I had anything that protects me against hot armor, right? Yeah, it's just the ice cream and the welding mask. Perfect. Take that poster. Fridge has been sealed shut by vines. Finagle the vines. Managed to detach the vines from the fridge, but you managed to get some very foul-smelling goo on your hands. You got an item, Fustillant Gulch. Sure, that's like the start of a fanfic somewhere, right? Ah. It's jammed shut. Okay, let me get my muscle pants on here. Or muscle shorts. Junk mail. Junk mail is a new technology that allows to be trash to be distributed to everybody so that we can all share the effort of throwing it away. Wow, that's a good one. Alright, back to the kitchen, britches. What's in here? Oh, whoa, more science experiments. Well, took you out before, I can take you out again. Oh god. And now we are truly living on borrowed time. Physical armor. Jeez. Why do you have to have so much physical armor? God. Let's see. Should probably take you out first. Since you're just gonna hit my mosquito anyway. Let's do it. Queso Fustilento. Alright, puts you at 9. Zap you for 8. At which point I guess I could just have Gabby slap you, so... Alright, so why don't I armor up here? Chew with Queso Fustilento. I have a feeling they're gonna be the ones to do me in here. And zap! It's good knowing ya, Alucard. Alright, Gabby. Actually, no, I wanted you to flap slap this one. So do that. Alright, final turn. Yeah, this ain't happening. And here it is, the end of the line. Oh. I can have Gabby surrender, but Gabby never surrenders! One last defiant slap before the lumbering ooze does me in. Fortunately, there's no RA on duty to report them to. Contemplative. You know, you got enough XP to buy a skill and make your character more powerful. Would you like to go to the character sheet and take a look? Oh, I do have 110. Why don't I get my Neuromancer? So it doesn't stack. It doesn't stack from what it looks like. That's fine. Okay, so slightly different from West of Loathing. I forget I've said this already, but in West of Loathing, losing a fight got you a stack of anger. And once your anger kind of hit a certain limit, you would faint and go back to your bed. Here, it just appears like they will give you a buff to kind of help you through the day. And then once you get all the buffs, you can't get any more. So you can get... Yeah. +1 to all your stats, +3 AP, and +1 to max AP. Very nice. Basically, you get unlimited retries. That's not too bad, I think. Alright, but we definitely won't be able to take this crew on, so we're just gonna go in here. Wait, no, we weren't in here. Here? Yes, I was in here. Going up. Nothing to say about the scenery. Obert house. Lots of chemicals equipment, almost all of it ruined. You open the fridge and find it as was storing stale air. Gross, just gross. This nightstand has this telltale stench of arsenic about it. Look in the drawer. Oh good, there's nearly a whole jar of arsenic left in Blevins' nightstand. At least you assume this is Blevins' room and not some other chemical student who's super into arsenic for some reason. Alright, there we go. Jar of arsenic. Perfect. Wow. This might be more accurately referred to as a sunk. Poster. This desk has collapsed under the weight of a steaming pile of rocks. These books are sorted according to some convoluted Byzantine system. Figure it out. Hey. You decode the system and use your newfound knowledge to find the shelf's single interesting book. You got an item, Advanced Vascular Anatomy. Sweet! Grants a plus max HP perk. This book is full of diagrams and veins and arteries and a third kind of blood vessel that you didn't even know about until now. It's complicated, it's gonna take some blood, sweat, and tears to get through it. You got 15 unspent XP. Aw, man! Telling me I can't just learn it? God damn it. Ah, well. Still gotta buy my other perks, man. Whoa! Oh, it's math. It's just math. Okay. Oh great, some math major has left his pet mats in here while he went on break and nobody's fed them. Okay, good, it's weak-ass math. What is this? Congruence Cascade. Okay, yeah, definitely want to wipe out Prime Mover. Okay. Good, none of you have resistance, so I'm gonna go ahead and AoE all of you. And AoE all of you again. And let's see. Definitely want to smack you super hard. I don't know why I used that instead of my other skill, but that's okay. I can still one-shot you from here. Or take you out with the next hit, not one shot. One shot is a different meaning. Flap slap for 4. And the mosquito should be able to take you out. Oh no, not the 33% HP loss. There we go. The fraction scatter. Doing the healing, even if it's not necessary. You won. This horrible dorm room is safe for disgusting undergrads once again. Ah, Mobius, a binder clip. These are designed to hold sheaves of important grown-up documents together, but I'm sure you'll come up with some other dumb way to use it. Increases a target's stench armor by 5. Excellent! Hey, another floor. How many floors are there? Oh boy, math level 2. Or you. Oh, the algebra vortex. Alright. Hi, Gale. Hi, History Knot. And do it again. And you know what? One more time for good measure. You'll like that. Definitely should take you out. Buffers and debuffers can be dangerous over time. No, not my mosquito. Alright. Oh man, only 3 physical damage. Alright, I'm just gonna flap slap you. Alright, definitely wanna take you out super hard. Go ahead and Fustalento you. Ba-boom. And I can just zap you for the win. Take that, math. Roll a duct tape. Excellent. How much experience do I have now? 56. If I get a little more, maybe I can get Swiss Cunning to get my Moxie and magical weapon damage up. Alright, what's in 4B? Posters. Wow. It's bedded, covered with mushrooms and goo. But we're just gonna get the goo instead. Forget the mushrooms. Stylish gel. Yeah. The sink has been dripping for so long that a stalagmite has formed. No! It's an 8 muscle check. It's a cool cabinet shaped like an armadillo, but the drawers are just drawn on in marker. I'll have to come back to this one later. Another Dada poster. This bed seems to have escaped serious damage. Bunch of nasty wet hair. Seriously, grab it, please. The combat item. That's 8 muscle. And combat. I wonder if the floors are like endless, but you keep going up them, and the monsters are just gonna keep getting stronger? For 8, or 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, yeah, I have to assume this is kind of like your end game area of sorts, where you can keep trying against harder enemies till you can't try no more, because their stats just outdoes yours. Explains why the enemies are getting stronger as well. There's like 2 combat rooms, 2 non-combat rooms, and of course the quest room for the arsenic. I have to assume that these are predetermined, although still randomized per run. So the stat chuck, thoroughly infested with bed bugs, weird squelching noise. In the top drawer, family millipede seem to have constructed a nest out of some chewed up magazines. I'll leave it to you to imagine what it looks like. How's it but I don't? And so I can sleep at night. Yep, 9 mysticality, working out 9 moxie. Yep, the stat checks are also getting... nope, not fighting. Dupes melee. 7 hot armor, 9 mysticality. Yep. It's all randomized. That's math. I don't want to face off against that level of math just yet. Did I go into all the rooms in here? Yeah, I did. Alright, we're done. Hubert House is finished for now. I might come back later once I have higher stats. For now, I will consider this area concluded. I found with the Ovid shop. Let's just see what he has real quick. Maybe I can. You wander into a science lab and see that someone has left some kind of experimental magical reactor running unattended. Maybe they realized it was the process of explosively overloading and ran away. Maybe you should follow their example. Inspect the reactor. You inspect the reactor carefully and discover the problem. It's being powered by electrically overcharged will-o'-the-wisps. And the field that keeps them contained isn't running at full power due to the faulty soldering in the control circuits. Ooh, okay, got through it. If it seems improbable to you that you would know enough about this stuff to figure that out, just assume it was written in a notebook somewhere left on the table. Let's fix the reactor. You quickly skim the experimenter's notes, grab a soldering iron, and make the necessary repairs. Even the wisps are impressed by your intelligence and handiness. One of them gives you a grudging thumbs up from behind the reactor's tempered glass window. You gain 21 XP. Nice! Ovid store. I assume you can teach me some hobo code. There's a bit of a barrel blockade over here. Fish. Cursed fishing rod. Oh, I see. We got a different elemental rod. Some poor student dropped their backpack in here. I don't want a backpack. The reason this was underwater has been lost to history. A cruel prank, disposal of evidence, avant-garde juggling mishap. In any case, some poor student's losses were gained. Oh, that's it. Alright. Hey there, miss. Can I interest you in some quality merchandise? What kind of merchandise? I don't know, just some stuff I found. Have a look, see if any of it catches your eye. What's up with all these beds? The university was getting rid of them and find their sleepers, I see. I see. Can you teach me any hobo code? Oh sure, do you know the one for free bed yet? Haha. Hobo code knowledge increased. Let's see what he's selling. Wow. Aw, man. His Majesty's least favorite poems. Somebody published a multi-volume set of every poem George V ever read in descending order of how much he liked them. This is the last book in the series. You cannot imagine a less interesting book. But it's a book. There's got to be a skill in there, right? So many beds, and he is not even selling any. Well, they're free! Hehehehe. Unfortunately, I can't take any of them. I know my room back home could sure use an old dilapidated bed that's probably extremely gross and stiff. Second thought, let's just get out of here. I haven't been here yet. Let's see what's in... Oh. As you're walking down the hallway in one of SIT's many and various science buildings, a lab door suddenly bursts open and a wide-eyed, lab-coated man runs out with two large fizzling test tubes in his hands. Refuse my tenure, will they? Those fools, I'll destroy them all. Don't try to stop me. Stop you from doing what, exactly? I've created the perfect formula. All I have to do is mix these two chemicals and an unstoppable legion of beasts will devour this entire building and everyone in it. Let's give him some advice. Hang on a second, why'd they deny your tenure? They said I haven't published enough original research. The fools! I have created life! Which sounds like a pretty hefty research project. Have you considered, writing down your findings and publishing them? I guess I could do that. I guess? That doesn't sound nearly as fun, though. Oh, stop sulking. Here, I'll lend you my pen. You gain 20 XP. Good luck! Oh, look at that. We stopped a crisis. We stopped the Institute from being destroyed. Oh, jeez. This trash can is sparklingly clean, probably from years of disuse. I get it. I get it. Because they dump their trash everywhere else. Some very muscular flies are buzzing around a pile of discarded protein powder. Oh, it appears this is some sort of fraternity row. Looks like there's another frat house over that way. Check it out. Whoa, this one's fancier. The front door is overgrown with vines. Well, so much for that. Oh, backyard. Eating the barbecue here. Hi, what you doing? Queuing. What? It's a cute way to say barbecuing. Here, try one of these bad boys. You got an item. Vegetable sausage. Sausage draped in a mass of leaves and mulch and potato skin casing. Increases your maximum HP by 7 until you eat something else. Or what is it? It's a special plant-based sausage I'm working on. Is it any good? I didn't call it a good boy just now. I figured I need another, I don't know, 80 or 90 years to really get it right. I see. Well, thanks all the same, I guess. Don't mention it. Say, you like the queue? Huh. Yes, I love it more than anything. Who's asking? I never tried it. It's okay, I guess. Pointless secrecy or exaggerate. Which one do I want? I'm assuming one of these are like conversational perks that will unlock more dialogue options sometime down the line. Let's go with, yes, I love it more than anything. Oh, here, have one of these queuing forks. I got like 10 of them. Once other people find out you're into queuing, you start getting them for every birthday and Crimbo. You got an item, barbecue fork. Gosh, thanks. He nods and returns to his queuing. You know, I've seen a lot of people say that, right? They think, they kind of get you gifts, just a very vague understanding of, what you like and what you're good at, so, someone's an artist for Christmas, they might get, like, say, lots of paint sets and, stationery, or maybe art programs or something like that. Or, if you say you're, like, into a particular series, you can expect people to give you series-related merch or something like that. And, the response is the same from all those folks. It's like, yeah, okay, I get it. I'm really more into just that, right? And sometimes the products that they get as gifts aren't even as good as what they usually want. You know, anyways, let's leave. Does that happen to anyone else? Right? You tell someone, oh, I like this, or I'm good at this, or my major was this. And suddenly you're just like getting gifts, all of that particular nature, and nothing else. Ah, we only get the one. Alright, fine. Oh boy, you look chilly. This guy's shivering and his teeth are chattering loudly. Ask him what's wrong. It's really cold here. I come from the south and I'm not used to this level of... I was hanging out at that weird stone frat and I left my jacket at the bar. I'm freezing. I guess there's kind of a natural chill in the air. I'm real susceptible to changes in the narrative atmosphere. If you head in the direction of Lambda Iota Theta, could you stop in and grab my jacket for me? It's soft and comforting. Sure, no problem. Or maybe? I like how the blue text says side quest. Side quest? I'm guessing we're gonna have the side quest no matter what. Sure, no problem. Thanks. Leave. Oh, this pot contains dozens of different kinds of flowers all grafted together into some kind of weird-smelling Plantenstein. Actually, I think you mean Plantenstein's monster. Anyways, let's harvest some materials. Whoa! That's a good amount of materials there. Hey. Hear that purring. Hear that purring. That's the kind of purring that could soothe the soul right there. Just put that on repeat and I can go to sleep easy. Ah, feels nice. Anyways, this cat is writhing around in a pile of catnip, either in agony or ecstasy. Let's get closer, because we have Moxie. You deftly avoid the flailing claws and gnashing teeth and give him a little scritch on the chin. As you do, you see his collar, which reads Sprig. New cat unlocked. You can now press Sprig to receive a boon. Let's rub his belly. Give old Sprig a belly rub. Give an effect Sprig's boon. Ooh, +1 muscle. Nice. There's a stat boost. I can always use stat boost. It's a shrubber man of some sort. What's this shrub you're working on? It's a new strain of super aloe. Oh, interesting. Now that you mention it, the leaves do look like aloe vera, except they're wider. That's right, I'm trying to find the best balance between the increased phytochemical production and concentration. How's it working out? Pretty well now that I've given up on crossbreeding it with Toxicodernron radicans. Here, have some ointment samples. Blob of super aloe. When you're on fire, nothing brings relief quite like wet goo on a rag. Neat, thanks. Explains why we get various slimes and coatings. Our adventurer here must have like an infinite supply of rags they just keep stuffed into their pants and bring out and wipe off as necessary. Leaf. Alright, well, thank you for stopping by. No, I'm kidding. This frat guy is tending a row of multi-smelling pants. Ooh, is this gonna unlock new booze for this? He looks busy and you really don't have a reason to bother him. Really hopping. I get it. Hops. Get it? Hops. Alright. Guess we can get out of the backyard of this frat house. Lambda Iota Theta is in this direction. Check it out. Oh, wow. Oh my god. I've been ruined by Among Us. I thought that was a Mogus to start. But nope. This mailbox is made of foreign stone, which means it's not a federal crime to steal mail from it. Let's steal it then. Aw, just junk mail. You got an item, junk mail. An empty stone mailbox. Aha. Thieves never prosper. Well, actually they do. We just did. Wow, these frat guys are super into geology. The entire frat house is carved from a single huge block of stone. Really nice craftsmanship too. It must have taken forever. Go inside. Whoa. Not only did they sculpt a stone bar, they even did stone bottles and cups. That's real dedication to an art. Look for that guy's jacket. Find it draped over one of the bar stools. It was tricky to spot because of being exactly the same color and shape as the stool itself. Rat guy's jacket. Take it back to the guy who lost it. Not sure if this counts as a painting or a sculpture. This stolid stone couch looks uncomfortable, but it's still in your top 5 frat house couches. Check under the cushions. Real struggle to lift him up, but you manage it. You gain 120 meats. Alright. Wait, do I have... Ah, nuts. Maybe I should have put my other pants on. Got an extra 24 meat out of that. Ah, well. The members of this frat apparently don't care about comfort or privacy as much as they care about sticking to a theme. It's hard to say what this is. A fridge, maybe? Or an armoire? Open it. Doesn't open, it's solid store. Where do they keep their food and or clothes? Bowl of stone fruit, you know, like peaches and plums. Wow, this is incredible. Not only did this fraternity chisel a whole frat house out of stone and carve furniture to match, they even went so far as to sculpt a bunch of frat boy statues, presumably to store them up here and haul them downstairs to fill out the space for parties. There's also some kind of weird stone thing. Looks like one of those newfangled televisions you read about, except triangular. Somebody's science project made you look around. Yeah. No, this frat house wasn't carved. No, they were dealing with eldritch magic, and everything got petrified. That's what happened. What a twist. I kind of, this was a fun area, though. Choose to go up it, aha, look, it's so funny, everything's made of stone, and then the last one turns it on the head. No, actually, this is actually pretty horrific. Some kind of weird hovering rock, pretty fancy. The statue is holding its hands up in a desperate warning gesture. It must be symbolic of students' fears of leaving school and having to join the workforce. The statue is doing some kind of crazy dance. They definitely bring this one downstairs for parties. The statue has a kind of nervous expression. Maybe it represents the sculptor's academic stress. This statue is covering its eyes with one hand. Some kind of political commentary, maybe? Statue's praying. How traditional. The statue looks like it's yelling something. They just take this one to football games. Haha. Aw, the statue fell apart. That's a shame. Oh, God! Fuck! There's a stone hat on the floor here. Pick it up. Oof. Got an item. Stone frat cap. There's no way that wolf is blowing this thing off your head. Those Three Little Pigs reference. I like how the dialogue is still also very innocent, even though you know the horrible truth behind the house. If this is a television, this program isn't very interesting. You don't see any way to change the channel, though. Aha! Wow, what a riot! Oh, such a cute house this is. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Never speak of it again. We're done. Campus is just a stone's throw away. Throw a stone? Yes. Find a daisy growing on a pile of discarded coffee grounds. Collect some pollen. The daisy calms down noticeably as you remove the pollen. Energizing powder. Nature speaks in mysterious ways, but not before it's had its coffee. Aha! Alright, well, at least we can give the guy What's this guy doing? Oh. He's sensitive to the changes in narrative climate. And boy, that house sure was a harsh change in narrative climate, wasn't it? First 2 floors, oh ha ha ha. Well, yeah, we already went through that. You know. Alright, let's give him the jacket. Found your jacket here. Oh wow, thanks. Ooh, that's much better. You gained 10 XP. No problem. I like how this guy looks much more comfortable now. Yeah, even this quest is super straightforward. Clearly, the content was not in the quest, it was in that location itself. Alright, we're out of here. Well, let's go back to the chemicals building. Wander in an empty classroom and find a blackboard covered with complex physics equations. Internalize them. You study the equations until they become a part of you. You have to remember to check that box on your next census form. Move along. How much XP do I have now? 129. I'll get Swiss Cunning. Maybe I'll save for Wisdom of Jarlsberg next. Another 100 XP to go. Alright. Oh, chrome polish, alright. Drop into arsenic. Carefully place the jar of arsenic into the third hopper. Should be plenty. Alright. Arsenic, 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 arsenic. Smoke removing juice. Let's keep it. Alright, arsenic, 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 lead. Smoke revivifying, nope. Arsenic, arsenic, lead, lead. Okay, this is all smoke stuff. Got arsenic, 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 mercury. Smoke strengthening? Okay, arsenic, lead, lead, lead. Blast purifying, nope. Arsenic, arsenic, mercury, mercury. Smoke bleaching. Arsenic, mercury, mercury, mercury. Bronze bleaching. Oh, hold on. Statue here. Oh, can't do anything with it though. Darn, I thought I was on to something. Ah, well. Alright, arsenic, arsenic, lead, mercury. Smoke straightening. Something, arsenic, lead, mercury, mercury. Glass bleaching. Arsenic, lead, lead, mercury. Did I do this already? Glass straightening. Alright, how do I do the last one? Is there like some sort of... Is the fourth hopper important, or am I just gonna be like going on a wild goose chase if I try to find something out about it? Libraries proved to be useless. Oh. Okay, so counters can repeat. I figured as much, but verify. Chemicals. Alright, asking Janet. Not Janet. Say try asking Janet and then bronze statue in the foyer. Oh, wait a second. Who sculpted that? He said they know a thing or two about something. While with a not exactly audible hiss, several of the strange bar-shaped shadows he saw at the fridge factory slide into view from nowhere. Oh man, these are, you know... Oh no, this is a cold encounter. You have slightly boosted stats. Can I get one on him? Let's find out. Nope! See, the top ones got smacked around, so... Ugh, still, I only do 5. Oh, wait, no, I have 1 AP, so... This would help stave off the inevitable, at least, so we'll do that. See. You know what? We're gonna give this a good honest try now. One bar down. Can zap you for 5, and then Gabby can slap the daylights out of you. we'll zap you instead, because you're gonna... The other two are gonna get an action in, so might as well. Now, Le Slap. I can take him out this turn. Should be okay. Alright. Queso Fustalento. Let's see, can zap you for 5, and I know I'm going to be able to take... Gabby will take a turn before you, so then I can just focus fire on the Prism, which will hopefully not go into attack mode once all the little shapes are defeated. Okay, if it boosts itself constantly, then we're okay. That means this fight is as good as won. Yeah, this is an interesting fight. Tries to run counter, right? Or maybe at least gives you a path. If you want to take out the buffer, you're gonna have to work a lot more to do so. By that time, the 4 bars will probably have done you in like 7 times. Oh no! It freaking self-destructs. You won. Take your non-Euclidean bullcrap elsewhere, bozos. 20 XP, which is the mosquito. Or sorry, O2 Otiksum the mosquito grows stronger. All right, Dr. Ambrose Adams. Ambrose Adams. Let's see if I can look them up. Hi. Hey, generic main. Welcome. On the walk across campus, a head pops out of a storm drain. Haven't seen you around before. Around the sewer? That's strange. I spent a fair amount of time in them. Are you familiar with the greatest hoax ever perpetrated on a student body of the world? Uh-oh. No, do tell. Buying new textbooks. It's a scam. There's no reason to buy a textbook new. Spare your wallet and spoil yourself, my friend. Buy your textbooks used. May I tempt you? The cover of this textbook should be painted sky blue with clouds on it because it is way... Ooh, that's a good one. That still seems very expensive. Right, and they want you to buy it new. No thanks, I don't seem to need textbooks for what I'm doing here. Fine, fine, just promise, don't you ever buy your textbooks new, and don't let them make you think you gotta. He drops back down into the sewer just as campus security guard turns a corner on a bicycle. And now we will go our own way. What was the guy's name we were looking up again? Is it Douglas Adams? Douglas Adams. I think I spelled that wrong. Douglas. Alright, I need to look at that name again. Alright, we're gonna get 2 more random encounters. You hear cheering and chanting come from a ramshackle, abandoned-looking frat house and wander inside to see what's going on. What's going on is that some vampires have found a bunch of medical blood bags somewhere and have hooked them all up to the same line. One vampire's on the floor underneath the ivy stand, desperately chugging from the tube, while the others are chanting, chug, 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 chug. Hey, who are you? You were not invited. We have a party crasher in our midst. The other vampires give you menacing glares, except for the one on the floor who's still busy trying not to drown. Hypnotize them. You waggle your fingers at them hypnotically. You're getting sleepy. Are you attempting to hypnotize us? Well, yeah. Sleepy. That will not work on us? Or, are you sure? I'm pretty good. Just, just relax a little. No, see, we're not susceptible to sleepy. Cut it out. You're embarrassing yourself. Look, I totally got this. I've done this a bunch of times. I believe you, but knock it off. Look, I'm determined to prove it to you. Hold on a second. I'm gonna go get my good pocket watch. I'll be right back. The vampires roll their eyes and sigh heavily as you leave. Well, I like that one. Wait, when you think a scene is gonna go one way, but then it goes another. You annoy the heck out of them. You don't try to put them asleep. Ambrose Adams. Okay. Maybe I'll remember it this time. Yep, meat, cool. Are you? Come on. It says SIT faculty Ambrose. Am I spelling this wrong? Adams? Founder and chair of chemicals from 1704 to 1723. Disappeared in 1723 under mysterious statue-related circumstances. Well, now that I think about it. Technology. Okay, so you don't look up their whole name, you just look up the last name. Which I guess tracks. Junius F. Technology, inventor of the university 1630, patent date expires 1650, dean of student 1630 to 1669. Retired. I'm still rather confused as to what I can do to pass the last elective. Just take a bus back for now. Go to Ocean City. I think I need to go lie down for a moment. You hang your poster up, making your space seem even more like a messy dorm room. That's how I like it. You hang your SIT pennant on the wall. Now anybody who comes to visit will think you're educated. That's the important part. Set up Rufus's hot plate on your desk. Convenience, thy name is science. Aw, man! So I have to assume these posters are also randomly generated, with an object in the middle and, you know, two pieces of a text on the top and bottom. I thought I was gonna get the pick between all the posters, but nope. I only get one of them. There you go. Yep, just a convenient spot to cook. Can I get a buff from this? Go Badgers. Nope, no buff. Already pretended to fight that terrible thing, so I'm not fighting it again. Ooh, I can go to the speakeasy and drop off all my extra stuff. Fancy Dan! Found this case of absinthe. Ah, this will attract some dour, artsy types. I love it. I found this cola. This will come in handy if any children wanted to get drunk here. What'll it be? Let's see. I think I drank the vodka, was muscle. Seems gets me +1 and 2 stats though. Rerun this for now. Oh! Wow! Okay, so this is a mixer. Want anything in it? Neat. Or cola. Let's do that. Absinthe and cola sounds great. He pours it and sets it in front of you. Bottoms up, you gain an effect cocktail. Add a cocktail. Cool. Oh, probably worth coming back here. You can start a battle with 4 AP and just rain down cheese on all my enemies. Need another 40 XP before I can get that last perk. I remember there being like a stat check here somewhere. Whoa. Crystals, Crystal Dream Valley, Crystal Shop. Well, let's check that out, shall we? Whoa. Shadow Pocket. Shadow Rope. Lasso and confound an enemy. Ah, it's a stun. Got it. Or maybe it's a stagger. Whoa! What? The proprietress of this empty store has nothing to proprietor. What do you sell here? What do you think? Crystals. You'd sure think so, wouldn't you? Huh? You'd think that a crystal store next to a crystal mine would sell crystals, wouldn't you? Please, you're using too many italics. I can't focus. Let me tell you a little story about a young woman whose name is Me. Ooh, I love little stories. My parents wanted me to go straight into college, so that's what I did, but college girls, they're only thinking about one thing, getting a degree so they can work in a mine. I'm not like regular girls, lady. I want to sell the things that come out of a mine. Sure, gases and such. So I dropped out and moved across 13 states to the best crystal mine in the country. But when I arrived, the mine was out of business, and now so am I, before I even got started. What are you still doing here? I miss why you want to sell crystals specifically. Let me check out that mine? Yeah, break me off a couple of crystals, you were thinking? Not asking you to clear out the whole mine, lady, but with just a few crystals, I can afford to send my whole sorority down there. Delighted to help, Crystal. I like how the dialogue option opened because I have Scout's Honor. Mine's over here. 3 figures approach you, their faces obscured by shadows of the trees. Wah, wah, ooh. Excuse me, what? Who are you? As they step into the light, you see that they have human bodies, but their heads are misshapen fungal growths. They glare at you with beady black eyes. Wow, ooh, ah, holy crap on toast. Attack them. Oh god, they are mushroom heads. Alright, well, I think this is gonna be a curb stomp symphony here. Oh, they do have stench armor, but that's okay. My AoE should be able to blast him to kingdom come. Wow. Look at that. Yeah, fragrant spores. Uh-oh. Doors comprehensively boarded shut. Pull the boards off. You trivially yank the boards from their mooring. What's in here? Whoa. Weird shadow pocket or pouch or something. Ah, shadow mead. There's nothing on this deck except a very old pink slip. The reason for termination is listed as a shirking of elevator maintenance duties. Ooh. Filing cabinet is newer than the rest of the furniture, but still pretty wrecked. See what's inside. Does some shoes. They probably made sense to somebody at some point. You gain an item, flip file, flip flops. Office equipment or footwear. Can it be both? Makes your steps more organized. What does this one do? Oh. I like how you have this discordant accordion playing in the background whenever you're walking now. Oh, haha. It's anything but organized. Get it? Cabinet is securely locked. The radio is playing some big band music. But rack is bare. This elevator is rusted into a state of total functionlessness. Alright, another one of those weird doors. To the past. It's a 1906 calendar. Empty birdcage messed around out of canaries. Oh no! This version of the cabinet is unlocked. Unfortunately, this version of the cabinet is empty. There's a jacket hanging on the coat rack, which I guess technically makes it a jacket rack. Search the jacket. There's a key in the pocket. You got an item. Ah, this is the cabinet key. So if we go back through here, click, open the cabinet. Cabinet is empty except for one can of elevator grease. You got a item can of elevator grease. Fantastic. Can I put it on here? Yep, grease it. It's too far gone for grease to help at this point. You really hope somebody got fired for doing such a terrible job of taking care of this elevator. Oh, maybe I go into the past. This elevator leads down to the main shaft. Squirt here, dollop there, and compile. This thing will run like a charm for at least 22 years. Take it for a spin. Wow. Main shaft in the past. Support beam is lousy with termites. Oh no. Table is bare except for his own reading IOU-1 helmet. This cabinet is labeled dynamite storage. It is extremely locked. Yeah, tracks. Very large, oddly spherical rock. Very large, oddly spherical rock. It has a hole drilled into it. Shine your flashlight into the hole. Flashlight reveals a sparkly colored crystals inside. It's a geode! There's nothing past this point in the past. Oh man. Guess now that the elevator functions in the present, we should be okay. Except that board's gonna collapse and it's gonna get caved in and we won't be able to advance past that point. This elevator has been remarkably well maintained. Nice work. All it took was a little time traveling, a little time looping. Ooh. Oh, hey. On debris. Big crack in the wall. Massive cave-in. I suppose it's technically a mine-in. Oh. Okay, so this is a puzzle. Gotta go back and forth between time to stop things from happening. Oh. Employee of the Month award certificate. Take it. You're the only one who's ever even been in here this month, so you definitely deserve this. Got an item, Employee of the Month award. This award is made out to Herbert Gretchens, but for all anybody knows, that could be your name. Flash it to increase your maximum and current HP by your Moxie once per fight. Is there anything I can do about the termites here? Yep, this is the big prize. Fortunately, I need the dynamite in this locker. I feel like that's gonna be this. Or I need something to deal with these termites. It's around here somewhere. What if I went back to that crystal shop? Or what if I just, like, maybe left a side quest? Like, all casual, like... It's not on my current path for anything. I just did this on a whim. Let's do that. We're going back to the crystal store. See a familiar-looking person heading towards you on the path. As they get closer, you realize the reason she looks so familiar is because she looks exactly like you. Turn around, leave, or greet her. Alright, it's time for the creep factor. Hi, are you a clone, or is this a time paradox, or what? Turns out it's a time paradox, I guess. Wow, crazy. I agree. High five. Two of you, literally speaking, exchange a friendly high five. You gain 5 XP. Hurry away awkwardly, wish her luck, or kiss her goodbye. Why not? Let's see if we screw up this timeline even further. You lean in for a kiss goodbye. No tongue now. Yeah, we wouldn't want to make this weird or anything. Smooch. Wink. Now you get to look forward to a second one. Hey! So if we go on this event again, I'm assuming we're just gonna get an instant smooch, right? Anyways, let's continue on. Do you have anything to say about this? How's that mine of mine? Break off anything expensive? Still working on that. Right, the important thing is that you're alive, and it doesn't matter that I forgot to send the canary down there first. Canary, huh? So maybe if I find a canary elsewhere, I can continue that quest. We should just go to the bus stop. Yeah, I could go to the pet store. Decaying nightstand discarded in a ditch. Weird place to find a nightstand. Maybe someone got so mad. This is... Yeah, you junk mail. Alright, cool. Funny looking cat. It's Greta. Hi. Hi, Greta. What are you selling? Tell me about the snake. Alright, I gave your new venomous friend a name. What should I name the snake? What should I name the snake? What have I named him? Solid snake. Yeah, I know. Real Real crafty reference you got there, right? Haha. Anyways. I love it. Here you go. Got an item. Solid snake. The snake. Thanks, Greta. Fortunately, I'm totally out of pets. I guess that's fortunate for the pets, though. Got any chow? It's not. So I have all the pets I need now. Is it the junkyard that had a stat check? Made fine by the so reads history comes to life at the Sandwich Historical Village and Witch Trial Museum. Beneath that smaller print it says, but not in a spooky or dangerous way. Let's just keep going where we're going. Sure, there's a stat check here I could get into. Here? Oh yeah, help him out with the stove. Sort of grunting and heaving, two of you managed to yank the stove free. Wow, thanks a million, pal. I just gotta drag this back to the camp and I'll be in beansness. Haha, gained 15 XP. See you around, Beanie. Cool. Okay, that was the stat check. Sleaze armor. I don't think I have any sleaze armor items, do I? Elemental armor, sleaze. Nope, no sleaze armor. Okay. I think I got what I wanted here. Go back to Ocean City. And... oh, no, before I go anywhere, let's go to the newspaper thing here. Through them. This one already? Stain. Oh, I was hoping I'd get to look something up about the crofts, but I guess not. Let's go to Hobo Camp real quick. Blurb, blurb, blurb. What's that counter on the top that says 12? Oh, that's my meat. It's the amount of currency I have. Yeah, we'll shove past them. XP. So yeah, you're talking about this. This is my meat. Think of it like money. That's the amount of money I have. Yeah, they use meat as currency. Like, this goes actually way, way back. So, the developers, Asymmetric, made another game called Kingdom of Loathing. And this meat icon here was actually supposed to be a placeholder, but they kept it like this because the idea of having meat as currency is really hilarious. And I actually agree with them. Let's see, grub. Our beans cooker's probably in here, yup. There you are. Happily cooking up a pot of beans. Well, hey there, good to see you again. Really. Dang, I was hoping you'd give me something cool, but I guess not. What about you? You get around a lot, right? In what sense exactly? You go lots of places. Oh, yes. You think you might be in the vicinity of Seaside Institute of Technology for some reason? I have a small delivery I need someone to make. Sure, I can do that. I've received word that a hobo out there has come into possession of a number of old dorm room beds. We could certainly make use of them. Could you locate the man and give him this invitation? Got an item, Royal Summons. Sure, I'll keep an eye out. Sweet. Hey, it was worth going there. Okay. SIT campus, and we're gonna travel to Ovid's shop. Guess a random encounter. Hey, I know this one. I know how to solve this one also. 21 XP. Sweet. Hey, Ovid, you won't believe what I got. Hobo King requests your presence. Come again? There's a hobo camp just outside Ocean City, and the guy in charge heard you're rich in beds. He asked me to give you this official summons. Oh, hey, that sounds like a good deal. Can't use more than 1 or 2 of these myself anyway. I held it out there. Thanks. You gained 15 XP. Oops. I just lost access to the shop. I hope he still sells stuff back there. Leave this lonely alley Sure. Well, now I'm completely lost. I have no idea where to get the chemical for the 4th hopper. That said, I think I still have the guide open on my tablet. Maybe I'll go sneak a peek at that. I'm sure they'll give me a hint before they outright tell me the solution. Alright. Need something to pour on the statue. The game will tell you, it seems. Oh. Okay. I need something for that bronze statue. Yeah. Yes. You start to lie to the guy, but when you open your mouth, the fuse falls out. He narrows his eyes at you and walks away. Why? Why not? It's funny. Okay. So what I gather from the guide is that the order of your elements actually matters. Bronze straightening juice. It's bleaching, nope. 1, 1, 2. Bronze softening. 1, 1, 3. Bronze deodorizing. 3, 1. 2, 1. Bronze straightening, nope. Again. 3, 1, 2, 2. Bronze purifying, nope. Try again. 3, 1, 2, 3. Bronze polishing. Polish it. And 3, 1, 3, 1. Bronze strengthening. Try again. 3, 1, 3, 2. Seems useful, but for what? Bronze revivifier. So if you take it to the statue out here, you splash revivifier on the statue, and gradually the metallic bronze color turns into more regular flesh tones. Oh, also clothes tones. Oh, goodness me, is it Monday already? It's Thursday, sir. Thursday, 1928. Well, daff it all. I knew I would have set an alarm. Do forgive me for not introducing myself. I am Dr. Ambrose Adams. I know, I read it on your plaque. Plaque? He steps down off his plinth and looks at it. Marvelous. How very kind of them. My name's Azure Gale. A plethora indeed. 1928, you say? That would make it, 205 years. So much for the faculty luncheon. Did you bronze yourself deliberately? Yes, quite faux. My new formula required testing, you see. And as I had no plans for a particular import for the weekend, I thought that perhaps I could skip ahead a bit. A graduate student was instructed to awaken me if he comes asking me for a letter of recommendation. I have some rather firm words for them. He's probably dead. Ah, of course. Well then, I shall call that his just deferts. Anyway, welcome to the future. Captain America? Not kidding. Thank you, yes indeed. I find myself rather excited for the project, you know? Has anything good been invented? They're working on something called television. Apparently it's like one of those... It's like the moving pictures, except you'll be able to have one in your own home? Well, I must say that sounds ridiculous. Who ever heard of a moving picture? Wow, yeah, you've missed a lot. Suppose I am in need of a guide. Might I impose to accompany you? Sure. In fact, there's something I think you might be able to help me with. Oh, pray tell. I've got chemicals assignment that's giving me some trouble. Are you familiar with old alchemy symbols? Ha! Young lady is a feline acquainted with its own anus. Dr. Adams has joined you as a companion. Hey, Gabby, mind waiting at the noblesse oblige? Okay, you have it. Great, follow me, Prof. Oh, wow, a new partner. Cool. Alright, give it to me, Prof. A Stradalini multi-amblic. Are there still in youth in modern times? I would have thought the technology would be much more advanced by now. The class I'm taking is pretty introductory. The professor said he was starting with the basics. Ah, I see. Well, that is quite refaceable. What seems to be the trouble? The last hopper is empty, and I don't know what's supposed to go in there. The book here doesn't list the symbol. Does it not? How embarrassing. Pray allow me to correct it. He pulls a quill pen and small ink pad out of his pocket to start writing the book. Should you be doing that? Why not? It is my book, after all, still in good condition, I'm pleased to see. That is the advantage of proper vellum page over paper, of course. And my colleagues have made fun of me for being old-fashioned. Why don't feed their foddy paper books in this classroom? Ha! He blows gently on the ink to dry it and gestures grandly towards the book. There you are, duly corrected. Thanks. Alright. Lithium. Perfect. Alright, I guess we talked to... Where I can get some lithium? That is tricky for two getting. But you two knowing, Professor Gilbert did hearing about a soda company that putting lithium in sodas was a year previous. What? Why? Lithium to making you thirsty, a feedback loop for very profit. Unfortunately, lithium also you very confused to making, and your bowels either none or at all or way too much. The business they to going out of. Well, rats. That's much help them. Ah, but their factory in Ocean City is still where it is, so perhaps the quantity of lithium there you are to finding. Location unlocked. Old Relaxa-Cola factory. Oh, huh. Okay, I'll check it out. Alright, back to Ocean City, I suppose. You know, we'll keep the prof around for now. Return a street coiner. Oh, Tin Lizzie's eavesdrop. In. Give them what they want. I think we're at a high enough level we can make super quick work of them now. Look at that. One shot. One kill. Alright. Oh, right. Just 3 random enemies. Well, that's still a good amount, especially since they're all so weak. Overall damage, still pretty high. Splatter, splatter. More splatter. And you know what? One more. Yeah, one more. Look at that. 1 round to finish. Alright, into the soda factory we go. This place is pretty abandoned, alright, and all that's left is a metal storage cabinet and a few crates of empty soda bottles. Not even any bottle caps left. Ooey. Well, how am I supposed to buy anything in this post-nuclear warscape now? Well, it's not post-nuclear, but you get the reference I'm making, right? This metal cabinet seems like the only thing of substance left because it's bolted to the floor and locked with a combination lock. Have a look. Looks like a pretty standard 4-digit combination. Magic it open. You solve the lock with magic. More specifically, you conjure a small cheese elemental to try every possible combination for you while you take a short nap. You got an item bag of loose lithium. Sweet. Shot. More crates of empty bottles. They're pretty heavy, but it would be a pain to carry one. Yeah, I assume if we wanted to, we could just puzzle it out, but I have enough of a stat for that, so we're going back to SIT campus, baby. We can finally wrap up this side quest here. Yep, give me the stuff. Oh, hey, how much XP? Whoa, 224. Where did all that come from? Alright, we're getting Wisdom of Jarlsberg. Yep, we're good. Okay. We'll go for Fingers of Fontina next, since it's 150. And after that, Limburger, Pecorino Bravado. Alright, dropping the bag of lithium. Alright, the hopper's now full of lithium. Lithium, 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 lithium. Air dissolving juice. Nope. Again, lithium arsenic, lithium, lithium. Leather dissolving juice. Flush it. Again. Lithium. Lead. Lithium. Gold dissolving juice. Flush it. Again. Lithium mercury. Lithium, lithium. Chrome dissolving juice. Which one was the polisher again? Chrome polish, okay. Lithium, mercury, lead, arsenic. Hey, just what you needed, score. I could flush it. Do they have a special dialogue for if you flush it? Let's keep it. Alright, finally. I finished. They take a rag and a sample of chromed metal out of the desk drawer and tested out your polish. Yes, yes, this is very good of a polish, well to doing. Thanks, you have to passing this class with colorful flight. Professor Gilbert will to signing a transcript of yours and gladness. They sign your transcript with a flourish and then leave the room chattering excitedly about how great their motorcycle fenders are going to look. You have completed your major. You have graduated. Yay! Clap, clap, clap. Never thought I'd do this again. Sweet! We're done here. Back to the main hall lobby. We can finally... Yeah, let's get some pollen. Assist you, nothing now. Alright. I passed my classes, see? You hand Ted your transcript and he inspects it carefully. After a moment, he nods, hands you back the transcript, and gestures to the door with a thumb. Thanks, Ted. Enter the stacks. Dear God. All the furniture has been pushed into a corner. This old man is chanting something in a language you can't understand, apparently conducting some kind of dark ritual with a rather important-looking book, which you'll have already noticed is generating some kind of ominous dark portal. Let's interrupt him. Excuse me. What? What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy? Well, it's just that I'm looking for a certain book, and I'll be frankly amazed if it isn't the one you've got on the pedestal there. And you think I'm just gonna give it to you? Get out of here. Who are you? You don't recognize me? Should I? I've only been enrolled here for an afternoon. I'm Dean Wormwood. If you don't leave immediately, I'll expel you. I already graduated. I meant out of this dimension. Oh. What are you actually doing? Didn't I just tell you not to interrupt me? Yeah, but you're already interrupted now, so might as well tell me, right? Oh yes, certainly. I'll just reveal my entire plan to some random grad student or whoever you are. That would certainly be to my advantage. Would it? Oh, you're being sarcastic. A stellar observation. Full marks. Now get out of here before I put you on double secret probation. Jeez, you don't have to get sore about it. Criticize his magic circle. You know, I'm pretty sure you've got your focusing diagram wrong. Oh yes, and what do you know about it, hmm? Well, I know that square goes there and that hexagon goes there. You got them switched. What? Oh, I get it. You used an old compass. West is north now. You have to flip this across the diagonal. See? What? But that doesn't make any... As the dean frantically scans his handiwork, you casually put a hand on his shoulder and give him the straight arm shove towards the portal. He stumbles and screeches in pain and terror as he's sucked into it with a whoosh. Like a mouse caught by a shop vac, and the portal vanishes with a quiet pop. Gain 21 XP. Whoopsie daisy. Man, I love it when games like these give you a way to kind of skip past fights, right? I know, what is it? Fallout New Vegas is particularly famous for that, and people love it for that, right? It allows you to truly role-play the kind of character you want, not just like, you know, shoot, bang, bang, gun happy fella if you really don't want to do that. It's unmistakably the book you are looking for. I'll take it. Oh wait, it's just a copy of the student handbook. There's nothing unusual about it. Well, shoot, that cursed book has got to be around here somewhere, though. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh wait. Wait. Some hobo code is scratched on the wall between these two shelves. Translate it. Hobo. The code reads hobo relevant literature nearby. You scour the nearby shelves until you find. Oh. Psychography of panhandling. Plus meat drops perk. It'll cost me XP though. Here's our cursed book. Oh, I guess I have to get it from the front. Alright, I can do that. This is unmistakably the book you are looking for. Check it out, as in examine or as in borrow it from the library. Both. You got an item, Librum Umbra Malum Ovilla. This book radiates menace. The spine is dry and cracked as the spine of a spooky skeleton. The binding reminds you of a skeleton bound to the dungeon wall with rusty manacles. The picture of a skeleton on the cover is also evocative of something scary, but you can't place what it is. It's evil. Alright, let's see if I can talk to these folks here before being on our way. Nope, okay, I guess we're done. How much XP is this? Maybe later. I'm saving for the stat perks. Bus stop, back to Ocean City. To the antique shop we go. Alright, this is all familiar territory here. Uncursing machine. What do you want to uncurse today? Oh, wait, you can also uncurse the fishing rod. Huh. Vtubero. You offer the grim Latin tone to the machine. Your head tingles as the machine thrums and vibrates, and human vowels ululate in your ear. Dark words form at the tip of your tongue. A cacophony of language reverberates and resounds, and pow! Suddenly dissipates. The curse is severed from the book. All that nasty Latin has been wiped away, revealing the uncorrupted copy beneath. Or beauty beneath. You got an item, 101 delicious recipes. The book's curse now lives in the machine. I don't think you can project your consciousness into it. Having lifted the curse, you realize now that it's a cookbook. It's a cookbook! To serve sheep. Think again, pal. Aggie has lost much to the wolves, still he hunts. Still wisdom left in old Freudnot for those who ask the right questions. Ooh. Henricus has much confidence to come here alone. Okay, these are the characters I can talk to. Hails, Aggie, spit on a son of a Rome, Grimhild, Raja. Henricus offers power on top of peace. Power in return for the sucklings of a she-wolf. That is no power. Aggie drinks the milk of bears, and he spits on sons and daughters of Rome. Aggie speaks too much of suckling. Talk plainly. No truce with Empire, Grimhild, Raja. Farewell for now. Alright, Freudnot. Ales. Not often is Latin spoken on the soil without bloodshed. It augurs well for our future. Vernicus offers us much power. Ja. The tribes who ally with the Empire are greatly rewarded, but I can name no tribe who would be as powerful as you, Grimhild, if you are good to that man. Breed not, don't speak of marriage at this time. Ah, why scold me? Would it not go well for our future and yours, a secure peace for all, with much power to you and benefits? Would you not like to have fine skills, Grimhild, and spices and fine creams? Farewell. Alright, Hernicus. Hey, barbarian, hails! I stand before you in the name of Imperator Gaius Julius Caesar, Divus Dominus of these lands. The Imperator's birthday is next Mercury's day. It is a big birthday. He will be 40. Sign his birthday card, barbarian, and the Empire shall look with favor upon your tribe. Leave. Ah, can I? Oh, here we go. Curse remains unresolved. Close your eyes, and we're back. Fantastic. Means I can swap my pants. Wait. Okay, I know what I can do here. I know what I can do here. Fancy Dan, talk to him, order a drink, +1. Oops, order a drink. Muscle select, mixer, yes. Vodka and solo, cocktail, cool, alright. Now we have 6 muscle. Let's 3 buttons on the machine. Uncurse, project. That will be to project into a previously suffered curse, and then neither. Alright, uncurse. Would you like to uncurse today? Oh, wait. Project the book's curse. Okay. Alright, it's time to do the stat check. Talk. Threaten him. Step aside, Hernicus, or I'll go right through you. I don't respond to threats. You respond to me or you die. Look at me. What will happen to the man who stands in your way? I don't threaten to tear man down the middle. I do it. I don't respond to rhetorical questions. And I don't ask questions. Vex me further and I'll kill your entire family. Open questions. Okay. Do you remember what happened when you first annoyed me? I don't respond to recall and process questions. This time I'll keep going until I'm rubbing your eyes together in the palms of my hands. Is this just gonna be a loop? Yeah, you know what? Okay, I guess put in that stat check to try to lull us into false sense of security, but nope, we're gonna have to actually solve the puzzle. Alright. When we are in public, you call me barbarian. Ah, so you seek in private to ply me with sweet words, but now you call me barbarian. I'm on official business, Grimhild, and my words are chosen accordingly. If you do not perceive my passions, it is only because I have dominion over them. Speak not of passions to me in this place. Set. I will sign the card. For your king. Imperator Grimhild, please. And he is your Imperator too. So you say. What will you write to your Imperator? In Latin, please. Remember your lessons. I will not tell you this. Powerful birthday card and that, without knowing what you intend to. Alright, tell him. Wish Gaius Julius Caesar a happy 40th birthday. Okay. If I have said. Can't the barbarians teach their chat in Latin? I will try again. Happy 40th day. Enough of this. Do you have anything else to tell me? You know Latin? I have one tongue already, Grimhild. Only vipers need two. Farewell for now. No Latin. If only I did, I would die happily in the bibliotecas of Rome, in the walls of magnificent libraries of the empires, that all knowledge of all men. That's not possible, all knowledge. But it is. To reach the empires would be wider than wildest imagination, Grimhild. If you sign that card and walk by his side, I think you will finally see this. Farewell. Ugh. Doesn't seem to be anything else here I can do. missing? Okay, what am I missing here? Latin clearly isn't the go-to. A strength check seems to be just a diversion. I do not know Latin. And put punctuation marks, so that's not good. Alright. About this. Wow. They let it in. They let it through. And sadly, no special response to that. Okay. Don't mind, I'm going to look this up real quick. Shadow. First book. Apparently that dialogue muscle treat actually does lead to something. Alright, let's see. Say I do not respond to threats after you have the option to say. Attached to your eyes, do you think you still will be by sunset? Fair, Grimhild, it is fairly won. You are right, I would not wish to lose my eyes and be deprived in turn of your fine beauty. Pig, step aside. Are you attached to your eyes? A sharp wit is yours indeed, Grimhild, but oh, if you had only lashed out with me with a Latin tongue, your barbs would ring like great poetry. You bore me with your Latin. Birthday card to Imperator Gaius Julius Caesar. Divus is a powerful document. There's no better opportunity for the tribes to go north to gain Caesar's notice and favor. Let us punch this card into the sky. Sure you can! Wow. It turns into a constellation. And thus, the birthday card constellation was created. Oh wait, we're back. Consummum est. The curse that was once lodged within that forbidden nasty text has been unwritten and undone. You find it in a fascinating final chapter that you did not notice before. Upgrade. 10 new ways to prepare mutton. What a bounty. Upgrade. Grants an upgradable skill. Meaty experience. Increases meat drops. I wonder if this is the XP. The XP sync here. Excited to cook something. It's Jessica. Got that book, and possibly also a bachelor's degree in chemicals. I'm not exactly sure. Wow, sounds like a busy day. Yes, that's a fair assessment. I'm going to bed now. Okay, sleep tight. We're having trouble pinpointing the next artifact, but we should have it sorted out in the morning. Alright. Let's check this out real quick. This book is so much less scary than it used to be, but that's now almost as boring as a real book. This 11-chapter cookbook contains 1 chapter of actual mutton recipes preceded by 9 chapters devoted to techniques for securing the mutton in the first place. You're not that interested in mutton acquisition, but the tips have some general applicability. You've got a perk, Mutton Magnate. Know where to find mutton and mutton-adjacent substances. Plus 30% meat drops, and there's 1 more chapter. Final chapter has density of information that's going to take some time to parse. There are some mutton recipes for sure, but also detailed information on basically every other kind of meat that exists. Do you want to foray into the text? Not right now. But I like that experience sync. To get more and more money until you can't carry it anymore. Yay! Yeah, that's what I like. Okay, well, in any case, we got that book taken care of, and boy, I was hoping we'd get through another chapter, but man, seems like each new area we unlock has a whole host of locations to go to. So yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here. Whew, another 5 hours. I feel like this is gonna be a long runner, if anything, so yeah, that'll do it for this stream. Thanks for stopping by, thanks for tuning in, as always. I'll be back, I guess, tomorrow to continue Necrobunda Hired Gun. I did do some grinding off stream, so I'll be significantly more powerful than when I last left you. So maybe these next few missions will go smoothly. We'll find out then. So yeah, we'll see you then. Have a good rest of your night, or, you know, good rest of your day, depending on